also too good. Like Mellow Fellows sounds too like poetic.
That's fair.
Tame
Yeah.
Fellows just sounds just
No.
cool.
Right.
You can't- because you can't write California speech in actual letters. You can't do that. You're validating that.
True.
Oh boy.
I'll be right back.
Can the
I'm
next
eating
campaign
cake.
be called Normal Men?
Normal man.
It's a normal
Normal
guy.
man.
Hello, welcome to Wildfolk.
Just innocent men?
Episode 21. We're going back in time if you're following along in real time. We're flashing
love
back.
time.
Yeah, we're doing so much time.
Fucking
shit.
love time.
I'm a fan.
We flash back to right after everybody had their vision. We had a whole bunch of omens that were delivered to people as a result of taking the carrot weed ritual. We have a couple people that are still on their way home, which works out conveniently because I think Sketch and Fetch were going to be occupied for the next 45 or 50 minutes anyway. But we will go ahead and fast forward until everybody is able to regroup at the campfire. It's late, a lot of people are asleep. You do see that Bill is still in the tent just doing his Bill thing, scrawling in some book. But the place is quiet. You guys have the fire to yourselves. If there's anything that you wanted to discuss tonight, we can jump right to it. Otherwise, we will fast forward to the morning because I know a lot of people had murmury stuff they wanted to do.
Did we want to get our big talk of the Foxglove Pact out of the way?
That's not a bad idea.
This is the same night as the carrot. We were basically
This
picking
is-
up right after carrot.
Right after Carrotweed. This is about 45 minutes after Carrotweed, which is about the time that all these omens kind of die down and everybody feels their vision kind of return to normal and heart rate slow again and things kind of go quiet.
Sorry, I'm trying to get into Foundry. It's taking
It's all good.
forever.
It takes
Same.
30 minutes to load.
Can I get all of my scenes out of the way while I'm on a potato?
Why don't we do the opposite and wait until you're back on your real computer to do your scenes?
That sounds smart. Yeah. That's...
Sounds stupid. Why would you do that?
No,
Ooh, Foundry froze all of Chrome that time.
Cool.
I'll look over to Narafi just to kick things off.
Oh no, he's the only one who's not here yet.
Oh, is he not here yet?
No, I'm
Disregard.
unbelievable.
Classic.
I'm sorry. I'm
It's
sorry.
okay, it's totally fine. I don't know where he is. I assume the daylight savings time is. Fuck
I'd
him.
assume so.
Yeah. We have so many
Fine.
time shenanigans.
It's all Jane's fault.
It is
Come on,
strictly
Jane.
speaking my fault. I get it.
Jane.
Jane.
Jay!
I think Jane probably invented the concept of daylight savings
Yeah,
time.
does Jane look more powerful now that she's stolen an hour from each of us?
I've secretly leveled her up to 5.
Is she like more well rested? Some of her crow's feet are gone. She just looks really young and
Well,
spry,
full of
like-
time.
So much.
Full of time.
Positively busting
So
at the
full of
seams
time. My Duracells are full up.
Jane, you look positively timeful.
Wow. Guys, Foundry does not want me to use it today.
Oh boy.
I had to switch browsers.
I'm going to do something real quick.
Yeah, what you got?
I'm going to reach into the fire and grab that thing that I threw in there and pull it back out of the fire.
Understood. You can see that it is a little bit, not charred, but it's smoked up. It's covered in black soot that wipes away easily enough if you want to. It's hot
Yeah.
to the touch, but you're able to kind of carefully, I assume, use
Yeah,
a stick
I
or
have
something.
I can just reach into the fire. I have magic.
Oh.
Oh,
The same way I can pet the cat, I could just
Oh, I
reach into
see.
fire.
I got you. Right. Yeah.
what is this weird demon reaching into the fire and taking back? Not demon, whatever he is.
Dude,
The little box that I crushed,
Oh my
Oh,
god,
okay.
I'm in.
and I'll put it back inside my tentacles.
Understood.
Does Baby Boy still have the hood off?
I put it back on.
Okay. Just curious.
It's more
That's,
comfortable
you can
that
tell that
way.
because I'm sitting like a creeper.
I do see that, yeah. Well,
I feel like we should talk about the Foxglove Pact.
I still don't know what that is.
right. It does kind of apply to all of us. Based on what I found anyway, I have some thoughts. Is everybody good to stay up a little later? Are people tired?
Well, I'm not going to sleep.
tired.
End of session.
I'm already up late past my bedtime, and if I stay up too much longer, I'm gonna be cranky in the morning.
You're excused.
Okay.
There's so much adrenaline in my body. I can't.
Cackles doesn't like move or excuse himself at all. He just immediately passes out and
Yeah.
his lap.
Just collapses.
I'm not tired. I'm just really thirsty, dehydrated. Wow.
That's because of the carrot weed. That dehydrates you a little bit.
Are you explaining his own culture to him?
Absolutely.
Wow, woman-splaining, classic.
I will woman-splain to this guy all day long.
He takes our time and then she explains to us.
Now, see, Fetch, what you're experiencing is something we call dry mouth.
I think everybody missed the joke, but it's okay because I got you, Biscuit.
It's
No, I
because
got
he's
it.
horny.
We
We get
all
it.
knew what he meant.
I
It
got
was
it.
just such a bad joke. We all decided collectively and subconsciously not to acknowledge it.
We just made the joke better.
That's fair.
You know what, though? That gives me power. Okay, I'll take it.
Hold on, I gotta find my fucking notes.
That's
Get my Jane headspace.
Dude.
Jane. Somehow, Lush saying Jane is my trigger phrase to get into character as Jane.
That makes sense.
Oh,
Citizen's trigger for what?
getting into character like you do. You do.
Oh,
the
am I
I'm
not?
Boy.
Oh, am I not in push to talk? Oops.
Hey, Biscuit.
The whole time. I hope I haven't said
Wow.
anything stupid.
No, I didn't hear anything stupid.
Okay, good. So I was in chat with Saijo the other day, and I just get off push to talk.
I have very low standards.
Okay. Well, I did some research on the Foxglove Pact because it sounds like maybe it affects several of us here potentially, or at least we think it might. We know that Fetch and other spirit weavers have been having dreams that and maybe have this maddening that's going on in Zulakara. And we think that's related to the Foxglove Pact, right?
Aye.
I don't know much about the dreams or the maddening or anything like that, but I did find some stuff about the pact. It was a agreement between the Fae and the Echo Fae and Spirit Weavers and the Affixi Nations. I guess the Echo Fae just kind of appeared out of nowhere from planar rifts and said they needed help preventing some sort of apocalyptic or cataclysmic event in their realm, and kind of insinuated that if the Fae and the Spirit Weavers didn't help, the same thing would happen to them, maybe? The details are a little fuzzy. But they all agreed on it, and I still don't quite understand what the pact is or what it was about, but I do know that it has something to do with taking care of the old growth, which I know, and she kind of looks at Foster. I know some people here have connections to somehow, and we
I
think
agree.
Oh no, you're breaking up.
you're Robit. I am Jade.
Jade!
Oh, we're gonna be getting this message for 30 seconds.
He's real tired. His brain's not working all the way.
Sounds like he's underwater.
He didn't breathe very well
I
for a
agree to
little bit.
no such fact.
Okay, gotcha.
There we go.
He fell asleep in his gravy bowl.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, apparently the pact had something to do with maintaining the old growth. I don't know what the connection is there or what any of that has to do with this Ecofay apocalypse. I do know that the Spirit Weavers still protect one of the old growth sites on the island of Regal Water. And I know that when this pact started that there were some Ecofay who opposed the pact. The details of that are even more unclear. I don't know why. And the only thing that I would add to that from my own personal experience, this maddening involves these dreams of people being mutilated or hurt that eventually drive you mad. And I know that Fetch and I have... I'm sorry, did Fetch say he's like not admitting to these dreams or anything? Is that what I missed there?
Oh, he just said he didn't agree to the Foxglove Pact. He doesn't know about the pact.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
got it. Fetch and I have had dreams like this, which is confusing because I'm not a spirit weaver. I don't have anything to do with occult magic or nature magic or any of that. I'm an arcanist, but yeah, I know it's not a coincidence. We had these dreams at the exact same time, 2 separate occasions. And there's more to it even than that. Sorry, I think Foster, you've got your hand raised. You can jump in here.
Okay, yeah, sorry, super quick. So, as Jane is mentioning this, and I'm kind of like thinking about it on the research, the Echo Fae, they didn't exist when I was alive, did they? That's kind of like new to me.
Give me a... You could do occultism or society. Or actually, folklore. You have folklore lore, right?
I do.
Yeah, very applicable.
While you're rolling that, I'll just add that my research did show that this happened like thousands of years ago, I think.
Right. And Foster would be aware that there were plenty of stories when he was around of the Echo Fae. They were in Blimidil over to the east, although it was not called Blimidil at the time. Just stories about creatures that lurked in the mountains and the woods, and they were mostly like, creepy fairy tale things. Witches and werewolves and goblins and things like that.
Okay, cool. Just want to make sure.
For the record,
yes.
As I was fixing all of my audio out of character, I've heard things. Ruko is in his tent looking at his painted portrait of his mother, because that was part of his vision.
Yep.
He's kind of just having a little moment over by himself for a bit. He kind of hears a little bit what's going on out there, but he's going to wait until somebody
I was going to go get you.
bugs them.
I was going to bring you out to this conversation since you're part
You
of it.
have this weird cat dog from Blemidil with big glasses who probably knows things because of his glasses. I don't know.
Then, you're... we've talked about some Foxglove stuff. I'm definitely before this conversation started. I wanted you to be here too.
Sure.
I didn't know you were. If I notice you're not here, I'll go find you.
Okay.
Perfect.
I'm pretty sure wearing glasses gives you a +2 circumstance bonus to recall info.
Yeah, and a -2 to any sort of brothel encounter, but it's okay, I guess.
Incorrect.
I'm gonna creepily crawl through your door, all spooky like.
Ruko just has this sedate, pleasant, placid smile on his face. He's just thinking and contemplating, and then he sees the creature entering his tent. Startles for a second. And, well, whatever tent was his, there's a giant robot dog in this one, technically.
Yeah, there's probably one nearby.
Oh, I wasn't trying to do it in a moment.
Oh, you're good. You need me?
We're talking about the Foxglove Pact. You could use your expertise.
Foxglove. Great. Okay. Well. Don't you guys want to sleep or something? Okay.
Oh, I love sleeping. Normally I sleep all of the time.
So yeah, Jane will
Got the nerd.
Jane wait for Baby Boy to return with Ruko, and then say all that. For what it's worth, maybe pretty uncharacteristically kind of for Jane, she will kind of make a point of gathering folks around for this conversation if they're amenable to it. At least our party.
For sure.
Gather around
The most
campfire.
capable people seeming here.
Absolutely. Then we get through the bits of the conversation that already happened. Jane explains what she knows about the Foxglove Pact.
The only other thing that I have a theory about, it's complicated, but there's an Arcanotech company in Liberty called Tesseract. I know some of you have heard of it. I'm sure most of you probably have. I have reason to think that they're involved in the dreams that me and Fetch had, certainly. And if the dreams that me and Fetch had are the same as this maddening, then involved in all of it. They, on our last mission, she kind of looks at Branch and the others around that were on that trip. We found a machine made by Tesseract. We've been kind of trying to keep it secret because we don't want to get anyone in trouble that doesn't need to be, but this machine, while we were on that adventure, me and Fetch had one of these dreams at the exact same time, exact same night, woke us both up, and at the exact same time that happened, the machine was overclocked, getting too much power. Something was being channeled through it, or something. I didn't react fast enough to find out exactly what, but the machine activated it. It did something in that exact same moment. I know that's not a lot to go on, but I think Tesseract has something to do with all this.
Perhaps their technology is powered by Ecofey magic.
It could be. We think that they're messing with some very dangerous magic that has to do with dimensions. And I don't know much, but I think the Ecofey overlap with that in a way.
I'm inclined to believe that.
And so yeah, I guess that's all I got. That's what I know about the Foxglove Pact, and that's my suspicion that it has something to do with Tesseract. There's a lot of threads here that I haven't quite found a way to tie together, but they seem related. I also know that the Tesseract is interested in... Oh wait, no, that's not related to this. Disregard that comment.
Yep.
Strike that from the record. The jury will disregard that comment.
Disregard this comment.
I am not the jury. I will not disregard.
They're binding immaterial creatures to physical bodies made of metal.
Branch will strike a cigarette and be like, "They who you're afraid of? Tesseract? You brought them. This ain't the first time you brought them up."
Me?
Yeah.
She nods unapprehensively.
Yeah.
They are. I know they do some good things. They make life easier for people in a lot of ways, but I also know that they're messing with some really dangerous things and are willing to put innocent lives in danger or worse to get what they want.
You want to tell us how you know that?
I know that they have something to do with my missing teacher, Rita. She used to work for them, and she didn't like the way they did business, for lack of a better way of putting it, and felt they were, well, all the things that I've said, felt they were dabbling in dangerous things and acting unethically, so she left. And now she's missing, and we know that they're involved.
And, Rita, she's missing in time and dimension, right?
That we're not sure about. I saw her just a couple of weeks ago. She left to come meet with Bill Grimm, is what she said. I think she left to come get involved in all this landfall stuff. She used to be a member. But then now it seems like Tesseract has done something to her. It's not clear, but it seems like they've done something to her.
You don't think... I'm sorry, Tesseract is new to me. I don't know that, but I know the Echo Fae. If Tesseract is messing around with such, incredible forces as you're saying, do you think they could be the cause of the Echo Fae?
She kind of thinks about it. Maybe. Chronomancy is usually very limited. Something like going back thousands of years in time and causing something like that. It would certainly be the first of its kind, but I guess first is kind of a weird thing to even talk about when it comes to time magic.
Yeah, I'm sorry, my head's just kind of spinning.
No, mine too.
I don't know how much it will help, but I do have a line to the old growth. I've taken a pact with it. I can ask whatever questions people might have.
I think anything we can find out about the pact more concretely would be good. I don't know if the old growth knows that. Is the old growth a being, a creature? Is it a place? I mean, you showed me where there's a grove of it, but
I'm not really sure. It came to me in whispers, not one voice, but multiple. Like I could hear the forest talking to me, or the earth talking to me. And Yildwoad also. She's part of the old growth, or came to me from it at least. I know there are multiple sites that need to be maintained. I took a pact to maintain at least this site. But I could ask it more questions, whatever somebody thinks is relevant.
That could be helpful.
Well, why should it be that my sanity is on a time limit, but nobody else's is?
I'm already insane.
That's clear.
Gods just fuck you. Ain't no other way to put it.
I mean, if Jane's having these dreams, hers is on a time limit too, isn't it?
that's if this is the same thing again. It could be coincidence. Coincidences do happen, but it just seems
It has to be.
too
Jane's not a
coincidental.
spirit weaver.
That is the thing. The maddening has only affected spirit weavers, and I like I said, I am an arcanist. I learned how to do spellcasting from books and in the library. I don't have what you spirit weavers have. I don't do your kind of magic.
Not
I thought you
to
said
be...
I thought you said you did research. Read a book.
Classic text.
About
You're maddening.
I don't know if there's a book on it. It's
been consuming spirit weavers for generations.
right.
I don't know if the kind of magic that Jane does is the kind of magic that should be done.
When... Do we know exactly when the maddening started?
I don't think I know that. I think Fetch and Sketch and Baby Boy know like the most. And Branch were all there for that like talk with what's her name about the maddening.
Mm-hmm.
Less than 300 years ago.
Right, but it seems to be, if I'm not mistaken, it seems to be increasing possibly exponentially, or at least it's like getting more severe lately or faster. I'm not sure. I could be making that up. I don't remember.
That is the impression you got from Zuhara, and Ruka, you would also be aware that that's true.
Game.
That what is true,
That the maddening is
start.
really picking up lately, over the past 10, 15 years ago.
For what it's worth, really quick, it's been fucking 3 months or whatever, and I've talked to Ruko like one time. I don't think I even know that Ruko is a spirit weaver, unless there's like obvious outward indication of that fact, or something we've seen in the vision we just had from the carrot weed.
Wrench was about to say, so any self-proclaimed spirit weavers we have here want to raise their hands?
I mean, it's not really self-proclaimed. I was told a long time ago, but sure.
Yeah.
The proclaimer.
You too. No one else?
Ruko raises a hand.
Ah,
there we go.
I kind of got that from the mysticism.
Yes!
And anyone who's been having these fucking dreams, raise their hands.
Raises his hand.
Yeah, Jane will raise her hand.
Interesting.
Ruko raised his hand?
No.
Oh, okay.
I thought he said he raised his hand, and I was like,
I did too.
Lower my hand.
Lower my hand too.
Jane.
Yeah.
You should ask me about this.
Ask you about what?
The dreams.
Yeah, I guess I haven't told Baby Boy about those, have I?
No, I said you should ask me.
Ask you what about them?
Ask.
Tell us about the dream.
Baby Boy, is there something that you would like to say about the dreams I've been having?
Only if you ask.
I feel like I just did.
That was the statement, not the question.
Baby Boy, what do you want to tell us about the dreams that I'm having?
Real quick, sorry. Can I do a quick look around? Is anybody listening to us from the guild?
Give me a perception check.
I'd like to take a second on that if
Absolutely.
I can.
Sure.
Yep, that means yes.
Because fuck them guys. Is this insight or just perception?
Just perception.
I hate this game.
Can I have Mare? Can I have Mare? Oh, I guess I don't even need it.
Oh my god.
Hey,
Jay!
Thank you, brother.
that's what I do.
Foster's dice luck has been so wild the past 3 sessions.
Oh my god, is that a weed over there?
Jane, the place seems to be pretty quiet. There are tents nearby that somebody could potentially be listening through, but they're far away and it's been quiet. It seems like probably not. You do see that Bill, through the front of the tent, is awake and he's working, but he's 80 feet away? If you guys aren't shouting, he's not going to be able to hear you unless he has some sort of specific way of listening in from a super long distance, and that doesn't seem to be the case. It looks like he's just working.
He doesn't even have ears. He probably can't hear very far at all.
Okay, jumping back to the future, Baby Boy, Jane has just asked if you have anything you would like to share about the dreams.
I might. There was a visitor once. Asking about... Hold on, let me look up the exact wording.
It's so very Baby Boy to only give information in the form of a riddle and only if you ask it as a question.
I have reasons for it, I'm sorry.
No, I understand. I got you.
I'm actually not sorry at all. That was a lie. Many years ago, Reproxa came looking for information on a dimension of dreams. Many years ago, Aphroxa came looking for information on a dimension of dreams. I believe this to be connected to the maddening.
And she was a spirit weaver, as far as you know?
They were a Phroxa, so I am inclined to believe so. I guess the answer is no. I'm not sure.
It's interesting. It still doesn't explain why it would affect me. That's what's got me caught up on all this. as far as everything we've found, it's been just spirit weavers, right? I mean, no one here has heard of this happening to anyone but a spirit weaver.
You.
Oh yeah, I suppose could be patient zero. That would be my luck.
I'm gonna telepathically talk to Jane and be like, if the Arcanotech is powered by Ecofey magic, perhaps Spirit Weaver powered, you could explain how that is affecting you.
Hey, Fetch, when did you start having these dreams? Has it been very long?
A few months.
Do you have a specific date, or do you remember?
A specific. I don't know what date it is now.
That's fair.
That's very fair.
I was just wondering if you had them before Jane started having them.
If you've been having for months, then yes. The first time I ever had a dream like this was on the boat, but it was the day I met Fetch, so I don't know if this is contagious or something.
Was you next to Fletch when you had the next one?
Not in the same room or anything. We were in different, in the ship, we were in different cabins and...
Neighboring cabins.
Right. And at the campsite, we were in tents on the opposite side, but I mean, we were not far away from each other.
It should not be contagious. I came into contact with one cursed with the maddening a while ago.
Before that, I had a vision of my mother in peril, which is what started this whole adventure for me. It started me on the path of looking for a man with a bat earring.
You found him!
I'll never find him. Yeah, can I get a Crunchwrap Supreme and a large Baja?
Christ.
You give me one too.
Premonitions are not the same as the maddening.
I'm pretty sure that by definition, the maddening is linked to prophetic dreams.
Jane will look over at text and say, what exactly do you know about the maddening since you're out here telling me to read books and seem like you know everything about it?
Thank you.
Who knows?
What about that page of the book you showed me? The one that you tore out of Hopper's book and he was real upset about it?
Can I stand up and walk inside and find just like some kind of food?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I have to do everything for you kids. I'm going to run over to Hopper and I'm going to kick him in the back.
Ow!
And I try and knock his book out, and hopefully it'll land on the page with Somnum.
Just conveniently.
Just conveniently. Sure,
Yeah.
you know what? Give me a D180. On an 80, it flips to exactly the right page.
You won't.
Oh, sorry, just a D8. Sorry, not D180.
Yeah, you said
D80.
D180.
I'm sorry, just a D80.
Come on,
Oh.
Tex.
Ooh, close.
Oh, come on. Hero point that.
It's only a 1 in 80. How hard could it be?
How could it possibly be? Yeah, you grab the book and you flip it open, and it like flips just a few pages past the Somno entry.
Okay. I'll jump on it and I'll just like kick the pages.
All right. Eventually, Tex returns with Hopper's book, and kind of flips it open to a page. And on this page, those of you who take a look, you see a description of a monster from up in Blimidel. Oh my god, do you remember the full name? It's Somnum... Hang on, I gotta go look.
Somnum Exteri Solabat Sapiens.
Perfect.
Somebody type that shit, please, for me.
Yes, please do.
The Telecomnicon?
And the time that it takes him to kick to the right page of the book, go into the tent and find a plate of just whatever leftovers are left and bring them out, and I'll set them down in front of Tex. It's okay.
James figured this shit out. Perfect. You see, this beast is drawn on the page. It is apparently a creature that curses people with nightmares, haunts them, and is just related to a lot of really nasty dark dream magic.
Any description of it being like related to spirit weavers in any way?
Boy,
Other than just like being in Limodale, obviously.
Give me a d20. Actually, you know what? I'll take it. Oh, you know what? Sure, absolutely.
No take
That's
backsies.
great.
No take backsies.
at all. I was going to say that this would be based on Prospero's research, but with a nat 20, Prospero did very good research. Prospero notes in this writing that not many people have seen what is under the cloak here, but using some cleverness involving mirrors and a small candle, he was able to sneak a glimpse under the cloak and saw that there was this like kind of gray, stretchy, wrinkly skin. And the fact that it was fully washed out in gray does sound like Echo Fae.
Interesting.
I don't know if it's super connected, but I think the lady who runs the circus is Echo Fae too.
I do not think she's Echo Fae. I think she might be regular Fae.
Everything was dark and gray in her creepy part.
Hold on, Madam Monarchs?
Yeah.
Are you telling me like she's some kind of monster? Some kind of...
Well, that was why we ran away initially.
I thought you ran away because you just didn't like working there.
I mean, I probably would have just stayed and kept working until I was done.
Was you in danger or anything? Like...
Well, I wasn't until we snuck into her private tent and saw that she was a monster, and then I was. I might have been in danger the whole time, but it didn't feel like it.
You see her hurt anyone there? Like, what? How do you know she's fucking evil? A creepy tent ain't like bad.
Because she had weird tentacles coming out of her back and everything turned gray, and she ate a sentient creature alive.
Oh, okay. I was about to glare at Baby Boy, but then like,
did she look like Stars?
No, she looked more like a bird. She's an Aarakocra woman, or well, she looks like one normally.
In her other form?
It's been several weeks and it was kind of traumatizing. I don't remember exactly.
Also, I think I misspoke.
For the record, most of you who are from the material plane and have lived in modern society for a long time probably know what Madam Monarch looks like. She is essentially one of the Wrigley brothers. She's, her face is on all the posters. You've probably seen Madam Monarch once or twice.
She's so precious.
Not
Sketch.
Wrigley? Ringling.
Yeah.
She purchased you, no?
I think she did. Argus told her to, so I think she did.
Personally? Or did Argus do it himself?
Argus had her by me, right?
That's the impression
Buy out
you
my
got.
contract? Okay.
The impression you got is he noticed you up in the tree, came over, was charmed by you, and then went back to Madam Monarch and said, "Hey, we should buy this one."
Hold up, baby, BB, you ain't from here, the material, whatever this is, right?
No.
How do you know who Argus is?
Oh, we've met.
Yeah, you've met?
I.
Okay.
Which is why I have questions for you, Sketch.
Yeah, I had questions for you too, but I was too afraid that you might eat me.
No. How long ago did you meet Argus?
It's been a few months. Half a year. I really should know my backstory timeline better, but time kind of blurs together whenever we spend months doing a week in world and vice versa.
True. It would have been, I think, something in the order of like 14 months or so, because you've had enough time to do one full rotation and then about half of another.
Then another. Okay.
Yep.
It was a little over a year. We've known each other a while. He he helped me on my dance work a lot.
Do you trust Arcus?
Well, I thought I did. But then he was also in the tent, then called Madame Marnock his mom, despite, the lack of family resemblance. And then after Tex caught the cart on fire, he was chasing us out of the cart. So I don't think I do anymore.
You'd be wise not to trust Arcus. He's quite manipulative.
Oh.
Did you ever sign a contract?
Did I sign a contract? I don't remember signing one, but I remember them talking about one.
There would have been some formal contracts that you eventually had to sign, but it wasn't a ton. It was basically just sign here, sign here. The big thing was that he brought you over and you shook hands with himself, with Petunia, with Madame Monarch, and were welcome aboard.
They had me sign a couple of things, and we sealed it all with the handshake.
Do I know enough about Eldritch things that shaking the hand? It was did he sell his soul to her?
That's what you were saying. Give me an occultism check.
All right. Also,
I didn't read the fine print. That was probably before I knew how to read super well.
Feel free to negate this, but I decided to do my cognitive crossover with Arcane Security and Occultism instead of Arcane Security and Academia.
Okay, understood.
So if I fail this, I can re-roll it.
Sure.
Oh, Narafi.
Narafi's
You like
here.
time?
Do you like time at all?
Give me a re-roll. That would be you'd get a little, but you could probably do better with a re-roll.
James fucked me.
Jesus Christ. Can I use my hero point to re-roll again?
Is this a fortune effect?
This is a
Cognitive
feat.
crossover.
Specifically, if I get no information from recall knowledge check, I can roll with a connected skill. I can roll with a different skill.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. You can hero point the second one. Yep.
Okay. Big money or little money, just money.
Some sort of money.
No whammies.
Oh, guys.
Woo!
Hey, you found the money.
Calm down. Yeah, you would be aware that the Fae in particular are very, very, very adamant on deals and contracts and even just verbal agreements. They have a lot of magic that is able to make these agreements binding, and sometimes even put a price on you if you fail to uphold your end of the bargain. This does extend to the Echo Fae. The Echo Fae share a lot in common with the Fae, and that includes their ability to create binding supernatural contracts even through just verbal agreements.
I have bad news for you, Sketch. You're shaking that hand made a magical binding agreement with the madam.
No, that's Sketch. I'm Fetch.
I said Sketch.
Yeah, no, but you really never mind.
You're naked. He's no.
No, we're both naked today.
Oh wait, you're shy and he's no.
Yeah. But okay. So I guess I need to pay that off still. I was right.
I do not think you can just give them money to pay off your debt. It's not a debt. They own you. Does he have any I don't know. I don't know if this is in my head or not, but do they do magical branding of some sort to mark their property?
With a natural 20, you would know that is not often the case with Fae deals. That would be something you'd see more in a divine contract, is some sort of an outward symbol. The Fae and the Echo Fae prefer the subtlety of not literally having it branded onto your body.
Gotcha.
Would it be possible for a simple identify magic action to find the traces of something like that?
Absolutely, it is certainly possible.
And one more roll, DM. Can I see if, like, any of my time as learning shit in the Church of Edis, they ever like talk about magical contracts, and if
Sure.
law still has like bearing over that?
Yeah, give me a Insight lore.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk over to Sketch.
Well,
They certainly had some, but theirs were usually of the divine flavor. You would usually like swear something before an altar and put your hand on a holy text, and very frequently it was both a very public event and one that often came with some sort of a mark or a brand. Welcome back, Foster. Narafi is here if you want to do your thing after this conversation. But we'll finish up Baby Boy and Sketch.
Sketch.
Yeah. Did you
How
need
do
to
I-
get so close?
Do I frighten you?
I mean, a little bit.
He like puts a hand to a cheek and just like waves a hand at you bashfully. Oh.
Is that good?
Argus is manipulative. The best way to disarm someone manipulative is to make them think that they are in control. The best way to do that is sharing information with you. I have been wanting to meet with Argus. And if you're around, I'm sure he will try to manipulate us. So I'll be upfront. Argus and I dated,
Oh.
perhaps around the time that you met him.
Oh. Huh. That's that. Okay.
I've wished to terminate it, of course, because he's very manipulative.
Probably a smart choice.
On top of all of this, I think he knows quite a lot about the Foxglove Pact, not just because his last name is Foxglove. You see, he tried to steal from my master.
What did he try to steal?
Information.
How do you try to steal information and not get it?
You failed to manipulate me.
Oh, well, I'm glad you figured it out.
But you see, in order to try to get information out of me, he had to let me know what he wanted.
Then what did he want?
Information on the Old Growth, Spirit Weavers, the Foxglove Pact.
Huh.
Amongst other things. But I'm led to believe that they're all connected.
Yeah, that's a hell of a coincidence.
He Baby Boy like sits back down, so he's not like looming over you since you look so uncomfortable.
Thanks.
Do me a favor. If you and I run into Arcus and he attempts to manipulate us against each other, pretend it will take away some of his power if he thinks he is doing what he wants.
Okay, so pretend that it's working? But what if it actually works? Because I'm pretending.
What if he actually manipulates you?
Yeah. If I'm pretending, I might not notice.
Argus tries to turn your emotions against you. One thing he cannot twist is logic. What if he can? He's lying. I believe he brought you to the fold because you are a spirit weaver, not just because you are charming in a tree.
But how do you figure that out just looking at me?
I didn't kid.
Okay, that's all good stuff to know. Thank you.
If you want, I can take a look and see if I can find any kind of magical signature on you from him. I don't know if it'll work, but I can try.
Sure, it'd be nice. I mean, they haven't found me yet, and it didn't seem like they knew exactly where I was in the vision I had.
I'll come over there and I was reading the chapter of the book that Tex laid out in front of me, but I'll kind of fold the book under my arm for the moment and come over and take a gander at you, and I'll try identify magic. What's that, Arcana check?
It sure is.
By the way, hey, sorry guys, I'm still waiting on that Crunchwrap Surprise guy.
Wow.
Did you give me one though?
This takes 10 minutes.
1 minute because quick identification.
Sweet. So while she's taking a minute to identify,
Yeah,
Rafi just asked like, do you have any clue as to the wording of your original contract? Do you have the original contract? Do you remember the exact words you exchanged with the madam when you shook her hand?
No, I was just kind of excited to not be working as a miner anymore. I didn't really pay much attention.
It's all right.
Kind of happened quickly, and
I'll let you know now. Indentured servitude ain't really is usually frowned upon in polite society. You know, places that aren't ass backwards like Cyrillin or the Xantics. But I ain't know nothing about magical contracts. I'm not sure if I can really help here. Although, if we could get this case to a court of law, I'm sure we can publicly shame them for keeping you as a servant.
I don't know if you can take an Echo to court.
Doubtful.
Wait, okay. Can I roll for this? Has there ever been a case where an Echo Fae has been taken to court?
Sure, give me Edgesight Lord.
Okay.
Kangaroo court, maybe.
So
Fae court, maybe.
Fae, Echo Fae, Devil. Who's the most treacherous in terms of law?
Boy. So Branchy, you're not aware of any cases for sure. Narafi, you would be aware that all three of them kind of have different approaches to like agreements and binding contracts. I will say that in this setting, there are devils who do the classic, binding contract thing. But in this case, a devil is just any angel of a god who sides with the the Hellenic god. So they're not uniform, they're not homogenous. Not all of them are evil lawyer types, but there are some.
Well, the most evil lawyer type, what are their styles usually?
You can get me esoteric lore.
Sure. Oh yeah, it's a creature, so it counts.
God damn, guys. I'm just going to reveal it. Hang on.
Okay, cool.
Damn.
Plus 5.
You guys need to calm the fuck down.
Everyone begets a 20.
Looks like
sure.
I know everything about...
Everyone gets a 20 except for Foster, who gets a 1, and I can't roll a 1 in 80.
Narafi, you would know.
Branch got a 1 too.
Yeah.
True. It depends on which god they're serving, but it is very typical for devilish deals. The thing that they want is souls and worship, almost exclusively. Whereas the Fae and the Echo Fae are usually looking for something more immediate, whether it is like entertainment or an estate or land or territory. Their wants and needs are a lot more relatable. They don't want your soul. They want material things or service or something like that.
Or your whole you. In the case of Sketch.
Absolutely. Although you'd be aware that even, sometimes slavery isn't a huge thing for the Fae and Echo Fae. They will do it sometimes in rare occasions, but it's not a thing that is super prevalent in their societies.
Yeah, it's Baby boy is right. Probably it's not so much they want to sketch his whole body, just that sketch as a spirit weaver. Makes sense. That's just his internal thoughts.
Jane, after an identify, you don't detect anything lingering. It is possible that it was just powerful enough that you don't catch it. And that's a little meta, knowing that you didn't roll super, super high. But you would be aware as a skilled wizard that, like, if somebody is strong enough, they can hide something from being discovered. Regardless, you don't see any lingering magic.
Okay. When I get done, I'll just kind of shake my head. Say, it's either nothing there or it's hidden well. It could just be hidden well. I wouldn't swear that there's nothing there.
Okay. I appreciate it.
Sure. So, Tex, you think this? She points to that monster in the book again. You think this is the source of the dreams, not the maddening? Or this is the source of the maddening?
He's probably the source.
Interesting. Why Spirit Weavers then? And also why me? That still doesn't quite answer that, I don't think.
Well, I don't think you two are related to it at all. Unless you went and pissed off Somnum for some reason.
Never even heard of him until now. Was this, she kind of looks a little brow raised a little bit. A friend of yours before? She kind of looks at the smoke coming off the fire.
Yeah, it was an old buddy. We haven't talked in a while.
Would you know how to find him if you needed to?
I could maybe give him a call. You have the Murmury up after all.
All right then. Well, thank you. And yeah, like I said, maybe me and Fetch is saying is something else entirely. All I know for sure is what's going on with me and Fetch has something to do with Tesseract, but it could be completely different than what's happening with the Spirit Weavers. But I think there's something there. The dreams just seem too similar to what the Spirit Weavers are getting. But you might be right. Coincidences happen.
Dreams mean a lot of things to different people.
A vision is not a dream.
It's a dream.
Jane.
It's just a dream with a purpose.
I'm gonna telepathically connect to Jane and just be like, did I forget? If you want, I can share information with you. Just have to ask.
Boy. Do I understand what you're asking me for in character?
Yeah, we have a contract that if you ask me, I will provide you information from the library.
Oh, gotcha.
Obviously, yeah, I can connect you to the encyclopedia that is my mind.
Right. I can't remember the stipulations of like the deal we made. Is like, do I have a limited number of times you'll do this for me?
No, but like, there's just like if you do it too many times, you might go mad.
There is that
that little thing.
Yeah,
you know.
little hiccup.
I can't respond to you telepathically, but Jane just kind of like, I don't know. She shrugs, I guess, for now.
All right, I'm going to run through real quick and make sure that people who have not gotten to do much get to do some things. Kaz, is there anything that you are up to or that you are currently doing, or are you just kind of listening in on all this?
I'm just kind of hanging out.
Okay, totally fine. Foster, was there anything that you'd like to do real quick?
Yeah, super quick. I'll just look to Narafi after we're done with the care read. Mr. Narafi, I don't know what this means, but I saw where Olin was. It's a pyramid in Unma somewhere with a tree. I don't know what he's doing, but he seems to be fortifying the undead.
Fortifying.
One of his, correct me if I'm wrong, one of his generals came out and activated the tree, and the undead around grew bark and life, and then they went in. I don't know where that is, but that's what I saw.
Were there any markings on the pyramid?
Were there any markings on the pyramid?
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Of course, you're gonna make me roll.
You mean we have to roll dice in this game about rolling dice?
Disgusting.
Gross.
Oh my god.
There were lots of little carvings around the base of it, which is not atypical for Uma. However, you did see that there was the big old symbol of the Desolate King above the archway of the doorway. The kind of like upside down fish ankh shape, which I think I've posted before. And there was also green light spilling out of the entryway. Those are the two like most prominent details about the pyramid, aside from the giant tree in front of it.
Yeah, the giant trees, I imagine, are not common in the desert.
Oh, certainly not, no.
Could you tell me what kind of tree it was? You're very good at trees.
Can I tell him what kind of tree it was?
Yeah, give me nature, or if you have like plant lore or something.
Boojum.
I do have plant lore, but nature is better. Unless you pull a fucking one. I'm gonna use my hero points on that.
Sure,
I'm definitely using my hero points on that.
Oh my god.
I hate this game.
Guys, this is actually incredible.
We need to install some sort of thing for fun. for Eli's role specifically.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Ones and 20s all night.
Nope, I've never seen the tree before.
This is his big thing.
It's honestly kind of impressive.
It's 14. It might not be a weird.
I was going to say 14 is not a critical failure. In fact, I don't even know. Hang on, let me go find out how common this tree is. 14 might be enough here. Let me see.
It's just It's just a regular tree.
It had bark on it.
Regular tree.
I think it was a pine, maybe.
Innocent tree.
Boy. You don't know the exact kind. It looked to be deciduous. It had, like, you could rule out a lot of trees. Boy, with a 14, I mean, hang on, wait a second. Is this do you have plant lore or gardening lore?
I have plant lore, but that was a nature roll, so I don't know if that matters.
With plant lore, that is a perfectly applicable lore skill, which bumps that from a 14 to a 19. With a 19, it looked a lot like an ash tree. But it was stripped bare, it didn't have any leaves, the bark was kind of gray and sickly. And also, it was way too fucking big.
Yeah, it was definitely not natural. An ash tree, but sick and stripped. And too big. And it just wasn't right.
It's odd that would be in a desert. Heck. Do I know of any pyramids where there's a big tree in it?
Give me a society check, or if you have an applicable lore skill, you can do that too.
I've got De La Muerto lore, and I have esoteric lore with a -2.
Both of those would be a 2. Neither of them is spot on, but they're both adjacent. I'll just add a 2 to whichever one you take.
Sure.
Guys.
So this -1, -2. What?
Amazing.
It's either really good or really bad.
You know that pyramids are a very common architectural style in Unma.
Real pointy.
You do know of one that was known for having green light spilling out of it and with the Desolate King symbol on it, which was the Desolate Keep. You know where that's located. It is out in the desert. It's kind of up on the northwestern side, near the base of the mountains leading up to Akdima. I'll pull over to show it. With that said, that one never had a giant tree in front of it, so like that doesn't really ring any bells.
Was there only the one pyramid?
Oh no, there are tons
With
of
the
tons of
with
pyramids.
the Desert King symbol on it.
Oh man, there were probably others, but there was the one big one is the one that comes to mind. The Desolate.
Yeah.
There were probably like little shrines and places like that, but none that were nearly so prominent.
Could you draw this pyramid?
Oh god,
there might be some other.
Oh lord, hang on, somebody has all of the markers selected. Everybody pressed Control-Z a couple times. Hey,
oh, it was me. It was me. I did it.
No, we did it.
Jane! Stop fucking with time, Jane!
They are all off now. They have all been moved. I can't put them back. It's okay. Carry on with your lives.
There we go. I think roughly there. I think that's about.
No, that's worse.
Have you done?
It's definitely better. My Liberty one is actually on Liberty again.
Jade, you've created a time paradigm.
Okay, so let's see. Right up here. Oh my god, Pounder, you can do it. Basically, at the tributaries to this river, at the base of the mountains leading towards Octima, is where the Desolate Keep is.
Look at all those Unio markers. We gotta get down there.
There's a lot. There's a surprising amount.
Jane, we should go to over here. We should go to the Isle so we can go see my dead parents. And you
I'm
can be like,
dying to
and
go
you can,
over there.
and you can be like, man, don't you think they want to save you?
I wanted to try to recruit a group to go over there, but I can't because I can't be like, hey, you guys want to help me maybe find the library? Because we're not supposed to tell people about that.
But then everyone can come see and hang out, and we can play with all my cool toys.
I'm down with it. I can't be the one to ask people to go find your library because I'm not supposed to talk to people about it.
Yeah, I'm not.
Hey, baby boy, do you want to be friends?
Aye.
Okay, let's do favors for each other, I guess. That's what friends do, right?
It's fucking narc.
Go on.
Just tell me what you're here to do, and what you want out of this whole thing, while you're with Jane.
Oh, you tricked me. I'll tell you everything.
And I'll take you out for ice cream.
I can get my own ice cream. I have so much money.
I know you do, but it's not the same as someone getting ice cream with you.
Oh, but it's better than getting ice cream in exchange for manipulation.
No. That's a favor.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you want something else?
I'm not going to just give you information that I didn't want to give you.
Alright. What will you trade for it?
Nothing.
Oh, so you'll give it to me for nothing?
Oh, you tricked me again.
Okay, real quick. Continuing down the line. Narafi, was there anything that you wanted to do other than the conversations you just had?
Nah, I'm just hanging out with Foster and trying to figure out this place.
Perfect.
We probably get it drawn, and I confirm if it's the Desolate Keep or not.
Yeah, I don't think he had like an actual location.
A reminder of what we saw in his vision in the fire? I forgot everyone.
I think we saw him get like mind control and murder elves.
Yeah.
Correct. You saw a bunch of Desolate King zombies and skeletons led by a necromancer, Olin Ravel.
That's the Dragonborn, right?
Correct. The Silver Scale Dragonborn.
Oh, so Foster can get away with murder.
Mind controlled.
Correct. Nafri did not do the carrot weed himself.
That's fucking narc.
He didn't want to reveal himself.
Such a narc.
Narafi is the only person that, if I was playing true to my integrity, I would not have invited to this conversation if it weren't for the meta expectations of being a D&D party.
Right.
This guy is Landfall Cop.
I'm not even from around here.
This guy's Landfall HR.
And then real quick, Ruka, is there anything that you would like to do as all this is going on, especially as Tex like flops the book down and they talk about the Foxglove Pack stuff?
Oh boy, I've got a vast wealth of information that would solve all of our problems, but it's fine. Just kidding.
Speak
Not
up.
really.
Talk to me.
Nah, okay. I don't know what I have to offer about the Foxglove Pact except for the fact that it hurts me intimately, but, when Jane inevitably turns away after dismissing Ruko's stupid fake magic again,
Wait, does he do magic?
he will address somebody else and say, the Foxglove Pact, actually, I can tell you what I know about it if you, I don't know if it's useful or if it expands upon the research we've heard, but it was a bit about interplanar liaisons, which sounds somewhat similar to what you've talked about with the, what's the organization, Jane?
Tesseract.
That aspect is unfamiliar to me, which makes it more threatening.
She nods.
Well, I know that the Echo Fae were facing some sort of extinction level event, wherever they were.
Wow.
And they came here, and if they had their own discretion on what to do, they would have likewise caused an extinction level event for the material plane. I don't know the details, but I know it would have been bad. At some point, it was the Spirit Weavers that had to go and negotiate. We had the Fae, the Echo Fae, and the rest of us. And the Foxglove Pact was the terms of this agreement. They, it's kept secret deliberately. I know the terms of the agreement, and the agreement in general wasn't really favored. But it was necessary and it worked, so they keep it secret, protected. And he thinks for a moment. He's trying to recall back stories because this is when crazy witch lady would babble at him. Oh boy, what do I remember?
And this was all passed down to you by
Yeah,
other spirit weavers.
yeah. The my mentor in a way. She was Asha. She was a quite high level in her skills, but she wasn't part of the Foxglove Pact directly, as far as I know. But she knew enough that she could tell a thing here or there that I remembered. She, there's plenty of other things that she's crazy bitch. But for the Foxglove Pack in particular, I don't know what could have changed in the past few decades, or whatever the Tesseract is doing. But the maddening, it's not Cyrillian forces behind it, I think. It doesn't have their signature, it's dreams, it's madness-inducing, it's insidious. It has the Echo Face signature, which is why it's surprising that some kind of organization from where you're from is involved. But with time magic, it's a new field of study. For me, at least. You spoke of your own teacher. Lost in time? Dimensions? Another plane, maybe? What was this?
Yeah, real quick knowledge check. So, or maybe this might be automatic here. The dimension of dreams is like a dimension, right? Not like a plane of existence, but it's like the dimension of time or whatever. Okay.
Correct, yes.
Sweet. Yeah. She's been missing for a couple weeks, and Tesseract. She kind of like rubs the back of her head. There's things that I can't say because they're dangerous to hear. Yeah. She looks at Baby Boy. Says you've probably heard that before if you've been with him for a while. But Tesseracts let us know in no uncertain terms that they've done something terrible to Rita involving magic that tampers with the dimensions. I don't know if it's the dimension of time, the dimension of dreams, but they're tampering with dimension magic. I know that for certain, or at least with a good amount of certainty. So that could be the connection. If they are tampering with the dimension of dreams, that could be the thread that's pulling this all together.
That's possible, and it's very disturbing. We've had thousands of years. We've had to negotiate this pact, no matter what's happening on this world. It's always been the Spirit Weavers and the ones who have delegated to the Fox Club Pact who have maintained it. The 13 sites of power is all I know. I don't know, I wish I knew more. The old grove was somehow to connect to it. But when we focus in on the Spirit Weavers, the Echo Fae, Tesseract, it makes me think maybe they've struck another deal. Maybe, I don't know. What could Tesseract want? Why would they do such a thing?
Yeah, that's the part that I don't know. I don't know what exactly they're trying to accomplish. I know that they'll do anything to get rich. I know that they're just trying to squeeze as much money out of the people as they can. I imagine there's a lot of profit in world-changing magic if you can harness it right, and they're sure that they can do that, whether or not it's true.
Lucy, you have your hand up. What's up?
Yes. So, under the current theory that Baby Boy's plane is weird with time, I guess to put it simply, I know that I lost a memory that I had. I'm under the assumption that I met her a long time ago for her, but for me it was not long ago. I mean, obviously, I don't know if that does being able to understand that bring that memory back.
Boy, give me a D100. Actually, you're a psychic. Give me your spellcasting check. I think it's occultism.
That's true. So just like a spellcasting check, you say?
Yeah, just give me like an occultism check. I think is the same thing.
I don't think so. But my spell, I have a plus 10 to that. I don't have a plus 10 to my because occultism is a skill, right?
Oh yeah. Oh, you can do whichever one. Whichever one is higher is fine. You focus and you hone in and you try to forcibly dig up this memory and kind of undo some of the compartmentalization that you've learned to do over the years. And you can kind of see just glimpses of the edges of this memory. You remember the door creaking open, you remember footsteps, but you don't get any clearer of a memory than you currently have.
Do I know how long ago this was, though? Or do I have it back at all, or is it still just kind of gone?
It's still it's gone. It's hazy, it's fuzzy.
Does Mare know how long ago it was then?
Boy. Mare would know precisely to the T. I'll get you the exact date because Mare would have it, but Mare would give you something on the order of maybe about 3.5 years ago.
And how long ago did I meet Argus?
That would have been older. That would have been like 8 or 9 years ago.
Oh, I met Argus a long time ago. I was under the impression, personally, that I've only known him for like a year or so.
I would have to double check, but I think it's older than that.
Okay.
Well, I think we've unpacked a lot to think about. I don't know if we have any way to act on any of this yet, but maybe once we get some more resources online around here, we can find more answers.
I will do a little prod to Ruko. They did mention briefly Regal Water, but didn't know basically anything else about Regal Water.
Oh. Hold on, let me go and see. I know a bit about Regal Water.
It's totally up to you if you want to share anything that you know, but that is one thing that they do not have information on at all.
Oh, that's delicious. Stop watching me, I'm jerking off with it. Hold on.
Pulling up notes.
What context was this mentioned? Was this Kaz?
I just mentioned at some point when I was sharing what I'd found about the Foxglove Pact that, like, there's one site of the old growth in Regal Water, but that's all that I know.
Well, Regal Water. Meta, that's the island north,
Correct,
right?
yep.
Alright. Well, there's much to be said about Regal Water, but let's see where to begin. Thousands of years ago, he begins dramatically, but you can tell he's going to be serious. Alright. They, where do I begin? Blemidil in itself was the kind of the holders of the Foxglove Pact. The Affixi civilization was the remnant after the dragons wreaked havoc and whatnot, but for a very long time, the Affixi civilization ruled over Regal Water and most of the mainland, until Cyrillil ruined everything. But they did not get complete control over Regal Water. It's the last vestige of our Affixi civilization that remained mostly untouched, besides having refugees and, world events happening around it. It wasn't conquered. But the northern wildlands are the place where many of these sites of power, natural power, the old growths, are located. I couldn't say where they are in particular, but I know that we were the ones that were holding this in accordance with the pacts and tradition. Regal Water itself, oh man, there's a lot of history. But one part of it, why it stayed independent, the Cyrillian Navy, the Cyrillian Navy was, you see, they were just so prim and proper. We had to crunchitize them, Captain, and it was a problem.
Damn it, I was gonna make that joke. I was gonna feel up to make a dumb joke.
But then we thought tricks are for kids, and we went back into character. Long ago, I heard this story about, from Asha. She talked about the Luniama and the Avalonian lighthouses. The Spirit Weavers were, they freed this elemental from the lake to the south. Jotloch. Jotloch,
yeah.
Say it right, heathen.
Jotloch.
This is one accent I cannot do and will not try.
Okay. The Luniama was found in Jotloch, and it was this ancient elemental, immense power, but had been trapped in this lake for ages. Made a deal with the Spirit Weavers, who had constructed for decades upon decades to dig a trench, a canal, to free it into the wide oceans. And this is how Regal Water was able to defend against the Cyrillian navy. We had lighthouses that were built all throughout the world. Several places around the wildlands. What their specific purpose is, I'm not entirely sure, but I know that they were likely closely related with the Pact and other higher echelon Spirit Weaver nonsense, as in dimensional nonsense. But this elemental helped the last vestige of the Ephyxi destroy the fleet of Cyrillin, defend the waters, and protect it. Whatever natural sites of power they have there remain so. And whatever bond they keep with the elemental, likely strong. I don't know what else you need to know about the place. I know Asha had been there recently, before her sickness.
If we can get the windows back online, I might be able to get us to Bogworth, or get us close if we wanted to. Maybe try to get there and look for some answers about all this. But that means getting the orrery back from the Witchers.
That would be very useful.
That gives us at least a little bit of a direction. Thank you, Ruko, for all of that. That's very helpful.
I presume you don't want a card reading,
She smiles a little bit. Says I wouldn't turn one down.
Card reading.
For the record, it's a simple practice in empathy, sympathy, the magic, the reading of people, their auras. Simple practice. In Spirit Weavers, you need to work with these things. You need to anticipate people's wants and needs, and even when it comes to monsters. Simple trick, but when you leave, it becomes very entertaining, apparently. I made money using it. It was a good time. That's why I do it. I'm not a big scam.
She smiles. Says, I wouldn't turn one down if you wanted. Maybe tomorrow. Kind of tired.
No, not tonight. Whenever you're bored out of your mind and you feel like entertainment, sure. Why not?
I'm always bored out of my mind.
Alright. As things start to wind down, is there anything that people would like to do before heading to bed for tonight?
Text.
Yeah. I would like to ask Foster, what did the general guy look like? What the people in your vision look like?
It was a wolf, right? Correct?
This is the omen that you had?
I assume that's what you're talking about.
Yeah, the people by the pyramid.
He looked to be...
Or it was a jackal,
Yeah,
maybe?
yep, jackal.
He was a jackal... I didn't recognize him, did I?
He looked pretty similar to the statue in the museum. He looked similar to Loki Nestle.
Okay, cool. It was a jackal man. He looked similar to somebody I learned about, Loki Nestle.
Anybody that looked, I think, human? What did the Lucky Man look like?
The Lucky Man, he looked to be human. He could have been elf or half elf or orc even, possibly. He had kind of like this rich chocolatey skin, but his face was fully covered by black silks, and your vision ended as he was about to unwrap his face.
Definitely wouldn't have been this guy.
Doesn't seem like it. You could see like actual skin instead of fur.
Yeah, and there wouldn't have been a muzzle.
Oh, true. Yes, yeah, definitely like a flat face shape.
So, You didn't see a big staircase down to nothing, did you?
I'm afraid not. A staircase to nothing? What is that?
Story of my life, bro.
It was a big... I'm looking for a big staircase. It's a very, very deep pit. Someplace you don't want to go down.
This is the longest stretch I've ever made. Is there folklore about a staircase that leads to nothing?
Oh boy. If you can give me a folklore check, this would be kind of tricky.
Believe in you.
Here comes a 1.
Whoa!
Whoa! Above
You
a
rolled above a
10?
10 even.
I've heard stories.
Let's
that when you find a
go!
staircase that leads
Spoiling you.
Definitely, you're just supposed to like do a backward long jump.
Oh.
Yeah, that's where my mind went to. Boy.
Can you moonwalk down the staircase?
I feel like you would die trying.
Is it possible to moonwalk on stairs?
No.
No.
That's the point is that your feet don't leave the ground.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't think that, like, Foster's probably knows many different folklore stories that involve stairs, but none that really resemble a staircase going down into nothing forever. That doesn't really trigger anything specific for him.
Okay. I haven't heard of anything like that, but I'll keep my eyes open, so to speak.
I think that's why you've been having so much trouble spotting things.
Yeah, maybe. Mr. Tex, are we kind of alone, or is this scene pretty much what it is?
If you want to be alone, you could go off on your own.
I'll just kind of whisper and try to keep it between us. Textora, is it?
Yeah. At least one of you has been reading.
I guess I don't know what I want to say, but I know some bad stories about you, and I just thought you should know I think you far surpass them.
Huh?
Whatever people have said about you, or whatever you might have been, I see growth in you.
He kind of like grumbles, stretch, and then just utter fucking empaths and then take off.
Terrible business.
Terrible business.
And then just flavor. As he walks away, I'll turn my head back around the corner and look at Eelwood, who has been steering off to the southeast since my vision.
Love it. Love it, love it, love it.
I can't wait for him to roast me next.
Jane, you had your hand raised.
Yeah, just a minor thing. Before I head off to bed, the book that I have, the Prospero Moresco book, I'll just look at Hopper. Yeah, it's Hopper, right? I can't remember if I met this guy.
Hopper's my name. Yeah.
Would you mind if I borrowed this book from you tonight? I'll give it back to you in the morning to breakfast.
Yeah, of course you can borrow it for tonight. It's written all over his face that he is so worried about this book. Like, he's very happy to let you borrow it, but boy, this book means a lot to him.
Which
Hold
book
on,
is
I'm
this?
so bad at this.
He hates sticky pages.
Oh yeah. I'll take good care of it. I promise. I like books a lot. I know not to treat them rough.
Thank you. I appreciate it a lot. Yeah. All right. As long as you're careful with it.
Sure thing. And she'll head off to her tent. And before going to bed, though she is very tired and ready for bed, I want to look through this book for Textoris Melodia Funeris and see if I can find anything about him.
Excellent. You, sure enough, do. You find the same article that Ruko found way back in the library. And you see there's an article about a demon. He is described as one of the Golden Fiends. He came about shortly after the Golden War. Kills and eats a lot of people that wander out into his swamp, into his cave. Was a huge nuisance to society. And the whole thing is kind of written from sort of a sympathetic perspective. Like, this poor monster, we should leave it alone. Prospero, you get the sense that Prospero had a certain degree of empathy for this thing.
Can I try something kind of cheeky and try to get some additional information or context more than what's in the book with this here spell?
Ooh, I'm into it. And also, for the record, this book also has an illustration. I don't know if you would like to send him artwork, Trader.
I'm already on it.
Thank God.
Perfect.
I
I'm so
want to
excited.
see.
And what kind of check would this be?
Let's see, recall knowledge. Just you have academia, right?
I do.
Yeah, to pull more information out of a book than is there at surface value feels like academia.
Sweet.
Also, I feel like enough people have seen this that maybe it's finally time to show it. Is it time to show it?
Yeah, I think technically Foster's probably also already seen it, so.
That brings us to a 30.
Jesus.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Pathfinder.
Reading between the lines a little bit, you get the sense that this was one of the last articles written, or possibly the last article written. And there's a little blurb off to the side that makes you think that Prospero had some sort of a personal connection to this beast, one way or another. And the attitude that he presents it with is very academic, but is flavored with a perspective of, I don't blame him, or I don't think he was in the wrong. There's almost like an undertone of forgiveness going on, which is weird given how the rest of the book is written. It does feel like this article is special for some reason.
Okay, interesting. I'll clock all that information, maybe jot down some notes, fold the book up, and go to sleep.
She'll clock the info. Huh?
Clock it. I love time.
Love time. We have two more hand raises. One is Frisk, one is Branch. Branch did try to cut in first, so I'm going to skip to Branch, and we'll come back to Frisk.
Go Branch.
Okay. I guess at some point after Tex walks off, Branch will go up to Ruko and be like, Adivino. Caminos conmigo.
He's waiting for real words to happen at some point. Yeah?
It means walk with me.
Oh, yeah. That was
Lead
fewer
with
words,
that.
I think.
What?
Cool.
Oh, hold on. I didn't hear the first part.
That was fewer words. I think I understand that one. Oh, hot! Sorry.
Okay. I'm not sure
Are
if you're
those
aware.
bone nipples? Oh no, they're not.
Don't.
Not sure if you're entirely aware, but certain languages have more syllables than certain words. Anyway.
Ooh.
Oh. That's pretty good. And I'll take a fucking cigarette out and offer you while we're walking away from camp until we're like out of earshot from everyone. Especially Jane and Tex.
Hey, come to this rock. It's cool.
Oh, this ain't like one. This
He's
ain't
about
one
to
of them
rock your
kink
world.
rocks, right?
What?
Oh,
Eilwood!
What's she doing? All right.
I love how she just stands up and judges. Look at
Yeah,
her.
it's the skeletons, right? His pet. And probably nothing special.
Yeah. Eilwood, we have a super secret conversation. You should find
She
Foster.
stares at you. And when you say
Dude.
super secret and just kind of shoo her off, she
Well,
scatters
actually,
down.
before that, I give you see if you wants a cigarette.
Oh.
Do you want?
Oh, no.
I'll give you this if you go away. Does she take it?
Ilda probably sniffs it, curious more than anything. Boy, I don't know what a Martin does with tobacco.
Same. No idea what this is.
Devours it.
She probably
vomits. And
she
then
probably
runs
takes
away.
it for now. Yeah, she probably takes it for now. Doesn't like eat it, but runs off with it for sure.
I also hand her an entire slice of pizza and she runs away.
Yeah.
Correct.
How did you have that on hand? Okay. You gotta be a bit more careful with the company you keep.
How so? Which ones?
Well, first, you seem to be friends with the fucking thing and all eye tax over there. And today, I seen you spilling your heart out to the fucking wizard. What did you
Heart
tell her?
doesn't do it. Heart, not necessarily.
Okay, then everything you know about what she wants to know to her. I am under the impression that ain't really a good idea.
That's so?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, for one, she ain't trustworthy. You know, that whole dream thing, I kind of think she's making it up. Inserting herself in the Spirit Weaver shit because she has personal stakes in it. Now, I don't know the first thing about magic, but I know things about manipulating people.
Sure.
You got a timeline on your life, people are immediately more sympathetic to you.
I suppose. The wizard strikes me as strange. Probably a psychopath, but...
Oh.
You know. At the same time, maybe the dreams disturb her because it was the first real emotion she's ever felt.
Branch will actually laugh at that and put a hand on your shoulder.
Maybe not ever, but something's off. Something's very off. But, importantly, the incentives and the objectives seem to have aligned in such a way. She brings a new element to this. And if somebody is dealing with the Echo Fae on their own terms for unknown reasons, it's very threatening. So perhaps it's worth listening.
Sorry, I was trying my hardest to keep up in that conversation, but honestly, I ain't know the first fucking thing about magic. Echo Fae, God, whatever the hell Baby Boy is, it all just kind of blends together to me. But
imagine someone in Famador says, "Oh, I've opened a new well," and then it's just this endless pit that regurgitates weird twisted forms and amalgamations that have no color and they want to kill people. It's like a second Cyrillin invasion, but with no real regard for the material plane. But I don't know, everything's different, weird rules, strange powers. It's just a huge tunnel of what the fuck happening down there, and we'd rather keep it underneath the rule of law and under nice parameters that we can, people get in trouble for it, for breaking it. We have order and rules. And what Jane has presented to me sounds like something that's completely under the table. I hope this makes any sense. I don't know.
I guess. But listen, if you really trust her enough, if you really want to bite what she's handing to you, I do it with a bit of caution. Same with your buddy, Tex. You saw the vision too, right?
About what?
His vision, Tex's vision, with that guy, the Badger. Sounded exactly the same as him, right?
Yeah, I know of him. It's a sad story.
You know, he working for the Did you know he was working for the Cyrillins?
I did, but not so much as you think. Pressured to, perhaps.
He ain't matter. He seemed to do something pretty intense for them. Unless they got, huge amounts of dirt on him, or he has some loyalties he ain't willing to talk about. I ain't wanting to trust him either. It seems all your friend wants to do is bring him back to his original form. Now what's it gonna
Tex loyalty to the Cyrillins. And I wouldn't. No, he's loyal to whatever he can get his next meal from, and a few other things. But not to a giant organization or nation, especially not them.
He's loyal to that guy, and that guy's intentions that I ain't got a clear shot on. I don't trust him, and I don't want him to be at full power with how close he is to the fucking Cyrillans. Dax, well, he can do whatever the fuck he wants, but I urge you not to help him with that. He was next to the Queen's watchdog, Lucian Remus. You know him?
Yeah, I know him. Rico
Then-
looks very, very serious.
Then you know how dangerous he is, right?
Yes, but take this for perspective. This Edelweiss, he was working for them, but under duress, it seemed. He was trying to employ a method that the spirit weavers use with the totems, and it seemed like he wasn't trying to do exactly what they had intended. He was trying to subvert them. Something like this. He didn't seem on their side, but he had to play by the rules as best as he could, without being caught. And of course, things went wrong. He was not educated, didn't know how to perform the rituals. Very cleverly done, but it was just a mess. I don't think either Tex or him had true loyalty to Cyrillin. And the Cyrillin bastards, they're trying things with the spirits out there to tame them, wield them, use them as weapons. They were the ones who had forced them back out of Blemedil because it became hostile, and it was just their own horrible deeds coming back to bite them in the ass. But they're trying now to take control of them again. I fear that Edelweiss was one such person, bent to do their deeds, but not willing, and smart. And Tex, I know little of his true form, but he was one that the core of the Cyrillin Guard and then Lucian, the Queen themselves, were all in attendance, had their full attention on trying to conquer, to control. So within Tex, there is latent power that we could use against them, and I'm sure he wouldn't be opposed to. Well, I guess we'll have to ask him. But point being, it's complicated, and I'm so tired. It's been a long day.
Yeah, I know. I get it. You ever get tired of all that being involved with this shit? Again, goes in one ear and comes out the other for me, but I can't imagine what it feels like to be responsible for all this shit, or like seeing having to deal with it later on, right? I wonder if you get tired of being used like I was.
Well, used. I don't know. I can't just pull away entirely. Otherwise, what makes us different than those who are succumbing to the madness, disconnecting from the real world? It's the engagement, the struggle, the trying to grasp and forge things and change things, raging against the tide of time and change that makes things worth it. Even though it fucking sucks a lot. I don't know. I'm out of my element. I'm in a faraway land. and my home can't accept me back, though I'm probably going to go back anyway. Fight the system, that kind of thing.
You know, I've been swimming through the riptide a long time. I feel like I'm getting tired. It's hard to keep my head over it. But today, I was feeling similar to you. I thought the people that I left for a while ago, I thought they didn't want to see me again, and, well, they welcomed me with open arms and gave me another.
You met with your family?
I did. And if you haven't seen his new arm yet, it's he shows it to you. It's, again, this don't feel like it should don't feel right, but it's the thought that counts. I just want what I had lost back. I'd prefer it.
Well, this is cool as fuck, though. Look at it.
I know.
You can move every joint of the finger.
And he tries like doing a little cartwheel with it, and like some acrobatics tricks.
Sure. Yeah, give me acrobatic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, easy enough. You're getting adjusted. You're getting used to it. It's still hard because you still don't feel anything, but you're kind of at a point now where it doesn't feel like an extension of your body, but it feels like a prop that you're comfortable using as part of your routine, at least. And it's getting there.
It's like I have a cane attached to my stump, essentially.
It's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Well, you can hack off one of your arms and get one for yourself, or like at the nearest hospital, apparently.
No.
No?
But,
Right.
you know, I'm glad to hear you still have a family that's in Famador, yeah? And they accept you back.
I'm trying to get them out now, so yeah.
Probably for the best. Did you blow up the church?
No, as much as I would have liked to do it myself, I did not. I got blamed for it. I'm definitely going to be held responsible for it, but that was not me. I'm trying to find the guy responsible for it so I can kick him in the shins or whatever.
Well, if it's who I think it is, then don't kick him in the shins, because he's too small. And he will probably put firecrackers underneath your toilet seat and ruin your ass forever, but it's...
Who you think it is?
Yeah. Like with a friend, he loves explosives. I wonder if they've gone this far south. I doubt it, but I wouldn't put it past him. It was pretty impressive.
You ever
Zephyr.
heard
He's
of
a
a
cool
sunbird?
guy.
Zephyr, okay.
Have
You ever
I
heard
ever-
of the sunbird's onion?
Don't think so, maybe?
Give me a nature check, or if you have anything plant related.
I use my real life lore.
Afraid not.
Nature.
You've heard of it. You've never seen it up close. You know that it's used to make potions, especially healing potions.
You blew up a church with it?
Someone else did. I brought it to someone. They used it to blow up. They fucking used it to Baja blast the fuck out of the serial insurers. That's all I know. Sorry.
No, you're good. It's okay. You know the whole terrorist organization thing we were talking about before?
Yeah.
We did a lot of explosives.
Well, holy shit. Yes. I'm gonna need to commission something from you later on if it gets to that. I was planning on giving some seeds to the gardening skeleton. But I feel like if he grew that shit on himself, he'd become not acceptable in most construction zones, to put it lightly.
True. But if we can find a way to get him to transfer skeletons, we can just send him in there with a bunch of it on him and just watch him like go kablooey and then like transfer him over.
Oh, like put
He's super
okay.
cool.
He grows it on like his femur, then he like takes his femur off and throws it like a bomb.
No, I mean he just dives in. like the whole guy.
So a suicide bomb, essentially.
No, because he doesn't die. He just is a bomb. It's a stupid idea. It's fine. But yeah.
The guy who tried
Clarence-
blowing up the church tried that. It ain't worth it.
Yeah. But I'm glad reeling back, I'm glad you're able to find family. Mine's a bit strange.
Hey, DM, Asha was in Zulukara, right? We
When?
I heard stories about Asha and Zulukara before she got sick. Back.
Somebody,
Which-
some people in the party know this and some don't, and I don't remember who knows what. But yes, Asha did visit down to Zulukara a couple times.
I was just they were mentioned in the when we saw the Mad Spirit Weavers in Zulukara. I thought she was one of the patients there. Right?
Gotcha. She was not one of the patients there, but I believe she was mentioned as somebody who had come down there and was like looking into it or related to it somehow. The name would ring a bell, but you didn't see her up close.
We heard about that woman you were talking about, by the way, Asha. I'm assuming she's Feroxa too, right? She is apparently in
No.
Zulukara recently.
But yeah, she had gone to Zulukara.
Ah.
It was yeah, she was succumbing to the madness and nightmares, and she had gone there to try to learn more at the time. It's something to do with a what do you call it? She knew it was something impending. Like, it's a big deal. She had to go, and while being sick, it was important enough that she went to go and try to investigate.
Good on her. He like punches you in the shoulder lightly and is like, "You got a pretty good master." If she was working through that.
Yeah. She did a lot of things. She was always very secretive about it. And really annoying about it, too. Just like Baby Boy when he's like, oh, here's a riddle. She does the same thing.
He is a riddle. He is a fucking enigma, but I like having him around. It's kind of fun.
He's pretty fun.
Well, just be careful. Don't let these motherfuckers manipulate you too hard. You're your own person. If next time you see Tex not fighting, just don't do it. Just stop fighting yourself too. See what happens. See if he gets his ass in gear. And don't share too much with the Chrono Wizard.
I'll share what's necessary. There's something weird about her. She's not... Things don't feel right. She's different.
You wanna know?
But not cold. Not cold like you'd say people are cold, but cold. Weird.
You want to know what I know?
Depends.
So long as you don't tell it to anyone else.
Rico falls at least 10 feet down this rock into a bush and then just walks out like things are normal. Yeah?
Branch does a perfect 360-degree black flip off of it.
Ruko flexes his arm, the one that you're missing, and realizes he needs to get better at arm.
He needs to do an arm day.
Yeah, he does. It does like a little valley.
Try unarmed it.
Oh wait, is
No.
Branch's current arm thicker than his like mechanical arm?
It's probably not the same muscle density.
Oh,
That'd be
certainly not,
weird.
yeah. Your real arm is probably much better built than your replacement.
Yeah, imagine using one arm for for all your daily tasks and how jacked it gets.
Right, and
Like the Quagmire when discovered internet.
Brent, he'll put his hand on your shoulder and like be like, she murdered a man because she thought he could, I don't know, fuck up something she was trying to do. I still didn't pry it out of her. But that man went from having nothing to do with her to suddenly being the most important thing in the world to stop. And be a shame if the same thing happened to you.
What was her reason?
I'll eye Drifter. Now, don't tell her I said this. She's gonna turn me into the fucking cops if she finds out I tell everyone.
You're the cops. You're fine.
I'm not the cops anymore. Never wanted to be cops in the first place.
So, what is it?
What's what? Have you seen Drifter yet?
No, I don't think so. Drifter is safely packed away in a bag of holding now, I think.
True. That has happened by this point, yes.
The dog, the device she mentioned, it's a bit more important to her than she was letting on it back at the campfire. He was delivering it, and some shit happened. We stole it, essentially, and decided to kill the courier.
To kill a courier?
And for full disclosure, yeah, the delivery man, some shit happened, don't want to go into it, but when we saw what was in the cart, what she was delivering, she didn't want loose ends, I guess. Didn't want this guy talking to his employers about how someone took his shit, and didn't want that coming back to her. Right? And full disclosure, BB helped with the murder, but I'm under the assumption that he doesn't really know what the fuck he's doing.
And
I feel like the name Baby Boy is a bit more literal than you think.
Huh. Cold indeed. Okay.
Yeah.
Curious.
Gonna get back into fortune telling after all this is done?
Well, yeah, it's fun. On the side. I don't know what else we'll be doing, but it's always fun.
Alright. I'll take another if my fortune ever changes.
As all of that is going on, what is Narafi up to? And then we'll do Kaz.
Sorry about me.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
So is taco a Fulmano thing?
Oh, have you not had a taco, Narafi?
No.
I'm going to drag him to the kitchen.
Prior to that, he's continuing to just talk with Foster, and he's just like, so you saw Olin. Did you mention that? I can't recall.
Sorry, say that again.
Oh no, Foster's dead.
What? No, I hear both of you.
Oh, hi.
So it might be your internet.
Yeah. Did you mention Olin?
Yes. In the vision in the fire, the Dragonborn was Olin. He's who attacked the Vespers.
The one who did this to you.
Yeah.
Rafi just looks into the fire. He's an old pain in the ass. Hard to believe he's still around.
You know him?
He was one of the Desert King's generals, no?
He was. I guess I didn't make the connection.
Not a good guy, clearly.
Do you, and I'll lean in real close and whisper this so it's just between me and Narafi. Do you know who did this to you?
He kind of looks tired, body language like. And he just says, I honestly don't know.
I'm sorry. It's not my business to pry anyway. I don't know, you've been such a big help to me. I'd like to help you too.
You've been a help. I assure you.
What do you think he's doing? It's so far out of my realm of knowledge. I can't even start to piece it together.
If he's still wandering around and he's still bolstering the undead, you said he's putting plants in them now?
That's what it looked like.
Then I suppose he's still doing the will of the Desolate King. Still trying to take over.
I see. Well, I can't let that happen.
As far as I know, the end goal isn't domination, it isn't conquest. It is the complete and utter annihilation of all life on this world. Until it is only people like you and me left, and without our wills.
If we didn't have our wills, Narafi, we wouldn't be people like you and me.
Wouldn't be people.
Exactly. We can stop him. There's still time.
It's important what we're doing. But I think it's also important that we live the freedom we have now while we have it. You know, just in case. I'm going on a vacation to Gortuga. I'm a completely different person when I'm on vacation.
Oh, that sounds fun. I think I'm gonna go be a murderer in Moresco.
Oh, have you ever been a murderer before?
Just once.
Bad joke.
It's okay. Have to laugh to keep from crying, you know?
Yeah. Well, maybe you'll have your own will this time at least. It may feel different.
I will. I won't be controlled again.
Let's make that a promise.
I'll
Yeah,
hold you
offers his
accountable.
hand.
Yeah,
He does the predator hand grasp.
I'll hold out my bony arm.
Gauntleted hand.
Echo Fey contract sealed.
Contract is sealed. We will not be controlled.
I know it's kind of weird, but I'm kind of excited about this pact I made with the old growth. It's the first real purpose, I guess, I've had since I woke up. That's kind of weird to come off that after saying I won't be controlled, but...
Well, you chose this. There's a difference.
I just hope I hope it's worthwhile. It seems like a good cause.
It doesn't sound malevolent, at least on surface level. Tend to gardens. Maybe whatever Olin is doing, perverting the plants, putting them on the undead, that's something you're to prevent?
Maybe it's something we're both to prevent. And I wouldn't know anything about you.
I know a lot about undead and the risen, and you know a lot about plants.
This is I don't quite know how to ask this. You always seem kind of serious, not in a bad way, but well, if you ever just want like a night off and a person to hang out with, I think Baby Boy has some cards. Maybe we could play.
That would be lovely.
I thought for
Oh,
sure he was gonna be
baby
like,
boy.
baby boy's looking for a friend. Like, just pawn him
Oh.
off. Sorry, keep going.
You like to play cards yourself?
I do. It's nice.
Back in the army, we would play some strip poker. Whoever lost stood outside until sunrise.
I don't think it'd be much fun to play that with me.
Yeah, but it's a thought that counts. It's all banter.
I guess so. I can't take my boots off though. They're annoying as hell to put back on.
Oh, no, we could keep those on. Well, do the flowers and the other plants count as clothes? Imagine we'll have to keep them in the pots, and
Might be a pretty quick game with me.
just the cloak.
Yeah, I'd rather not unwind them. They've already grown so well.
Probably not play strip poker. I don't know, go fish?
Strip go fish?
It doesn't have to be stripping.
Yeah, regular go fish it is.
I first don't know how to play go fish.
What?
I don't know any card games.
Amazing. We'll teach you next time you're in.
Literally, you've all tried to teach me poker, and I've forgotten every single
poker
time.
is actually like, it's reasonable to not know how to play poker.
But you showed me every single time. And I'm just like, I've forgotten everything about poker.
There's
There's also like 50 different ways to play poker.
True.
Oh yeah. There's so many random rules. After hanging out with, just Foster for a bit and just chatting, agreeing to like, hey, let's just hang out at some point.
Yep, I'll go along with it.
Work. Yeah,
Love
he
it.
just he goes over to sketch. He asked him to do that thing.
No, I'm fetch that sketch over there.
I know. That's why
I
I'm
really
facing
appreciate
him.
your commitment to this bit, Biscuit. I really do.
It's very good.
I'm trying my best.
I think Sketch is out
You can stop.
letting the dogs out currently, so let's pause that
Yeah.
and we'll jump to Kaz for a second. They have their hand raised next.
Yeah, okay.
Kaz, what you up to?
Sprinted from the kitchen so you guys wouldn't go to sleep.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, this is just me saying like I did the sketch thing, and I'm gonna
Okay, I
send
got
you.
it. Cool.
Yeah.
But also, I'm not entirely sure what the timeline of this is. This happens after we had the smoke session, but
Correct.
before we got our individual dreams, right?
This.
No, we're after all the dreams.
After all the dreams too. Yeah.
That happens with the smoking.
Yes.
Okay. Then yeah. Before Ruko goes off to whatever he talks to whoever about, Kaz does kind of pull him aside. He's like, "You mentioned some lighthouses."
What to do, ya buddy?
Who is this?
I had a
Fucked up Red for 2 seconds.
I had a drug vision about them.
Lighthouses.
This sounds strange, especially for myself. I see a lot of lighthouses, but when you have a dream, in like that one, it's a very specific lighthouse. It had 4 sides. Does that ring? He looks like he's literally grasping it. Like whatever. He's like, I got to be honest. I wasn't paying full attention when we were talking earlier, but you mentioned lighthouse. It seemed. I don't know.
Yeah, the big pillory things that sit on the water. And
I know what a
they have
lighthouse is.
light.
I'm very familiar with lighthouse.
Yeah. Okay, so the deep non-lighthouse related things about the lighthouse, you see. I know that they're no ordinary lighthouses. They're built by an ancient elemental in association with the spirit weavers. There's many of them. And from what I can tell, with them being not ordinary, they've got some sort of dimensional aspect to them. I don't know the specifics, but I know they're magical. And one of them, or the being that created them themselves, near the north, was able to sink an entire fleet of Cyrillian ships. The Agwem, I think.
Yes.
So, if you're looking for one, You had some dealings with something in the water, something soupy, right? Is there a lighthouse you know in particular, or some region?
I'm often in the soup, as you call it, but
Yeah, salty.
okay, rude for one. But no, I had a dream, like you spirit weavers and other magical types seem to have recently, and it was after I smoked this drug from those other naked magicians. This lighthouse in particular stuck out to me. It had 4 sides. It was at the end of a long river that crept down from a mountain. Sorry, I'm a little hungover. So, does a symbol of several crabs in a circle holding claws mean anything to you?
Oh, it means the place is really fucked. But yeah, I guess. Wait. It sounds ominous.
You could give me.
So you said it was at the end of a river. Yeah.
Sorry, keep going.
No.
You could give me a religion check, or I can't remember if you have like fortune telling lore or not. If you don't,
Spirit Weaver lore.
You could give me occultism, and I'll give you a small bonus for being a fortune teller.
And also, while he's doing that, Kaz will just do his best to describe the vision he got from the carrot weed omen.
Perfect.
Yeah. If I know anything about that, I want to know. Is that what this roll is for?
Yeah, the first one is for the crabs, and then if you want to give me Spirit Weaver lore for the lighthouses, we'll do that as a second roll.
Okay, first one's occultism, you said?
Yep.
Does this count as a non-material creature?
No, not for this roll. This is about the lighthouses, which, you know, they're tangentially related to, oh, damn. Ooh, okay. The crabs thing, not entirely sure. Crabs are, you know, they're crabs. Who knows? People try to
you're
draw
really
crabs
fucked.
The Spirit Weaver lore, though, you would be aware that the 7 different lighthouses are in 7 different styles. Kind of, it was a big project that was coordinated by an ancient king about, I think it was 350 years ago, and it was a multinational project, which means that they each have their own kind of cultural influence and style. The Alaudalir lighthouse to the east there, over by Bazatat, does have sort of a 4-sided look to it, like the one that Kaz saw in his vision. Kind of the Lighthouse of Alexandria style. With that said, you would be aware that the lighthouse, the Alaudalir lighthouse, is like in the middle of the ocean. It is not next to a city or a river or anything like that.
Weird. The island chain, those are the Whistland Isles?
Correct.
Okay. So you said 4 sides. And... okay. The only thing I can think of is the Alaudalir one, and that one is very far. It's out in the middle of the ocean. Near the Whistland Isles, which are haunted as hell.
True.
There's some really cool stories that come out of that place. But I can't imagine that a very deep span of water between those haunted islands and nothingness and an ominous, magically created lighthouse is anything fun necessarily, but that could be what you're speaking of.
I would love for you to tell me everything you know about the Whistland Isles as well. I'm very into ghost stories.
Oh,
I'm afraid I might be in one.
Good reference.
Right now.
Thank you.
Yeah, I gotcha.
But yeah, also to clarify, I might have just written this down wrong. The lighthouse that Kaz saw in his dream, it was kind of. A water source came down from the mountain through a river into a city canal. I saw Basali flags into an ocean. The waterfall was a 4-sided lighthouse. How was it notably further away from the city than?
No, it was like right next to the docks. You could
Okay.
walk from there to the docks.
Okay. I suppose if Ruko mentions that part out loud, like he knows of a lighthouse like that, but it's kind of out in the middle of an ocean, I'll bring that up. And then, do I know of any can I give you like underworld / sailing lore? Do I know of any like sunken cities or anything like that?
Ooh,
I know it's
fun
kind of like
question.
a coast. I know it's like a kind of coastal thing. Was maybe is there just a lost? This is like a ghost town that like maybe the vision I saw was like at low tide or something like that.
Give me a sailing lore check. I'm into that.
Underworld.
I think
Uh,
all the towns are ghostly there.
I don't have sailing.
Underworld is basically slant pirate. I'll let you give me pirate lore.
Okay, yeah, I know you're kind of letting me roll that for piratey stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. It's because like the vanilla Underworld lore is criminal Underworld is what they're talking about.
Are you calling pirates criminals?
Yes, I am.
Oh, judge a book by its cover. Hell
Hey
yeah!
guys, do you want to calm down? Okay. Yeah. So first of all, you know about these Avalonian lighthouses very well. Most professional sailors do. They were constructed a long time ago, back in the Age of Kings. Their purpose is to basically help tame and control the oceans around the wildland. With the natural 20, you probably also even kind of have heard stories that there's something to do with a big water elemental that was like helped construct these lighthouses in exchange for help. What else would you know? Sunken cities. You would know that Azantalina, where the bad Azantic guys are from, has several underwater civilizations. In fact, they have more cities that are underwater near the coast than they do mainland cities. Because they have a bunch of terrible beasties on the land. It makes it kind of hard to civilize. So Keti is, I show it on the coast there. That is an underwater city, for sure. Mokapa is up in the mountains, but there are a lot of other smaller cities that are literally just completely underwater. A lot of Sahuagin cities, a lot of Triton cities, things like that down there. As for up in the wildland, I would have to double check. I don't believe that there are any like Atlantis situations going on here. I don't think that there have been any cities that are like sunken, that were like, used to be a full city and then got eaten by the sea.
Yeah, mountains are more likely to float over here than they are to sink.
True.
Okay, but also on knowing that there are a lot of like kind of sunken cities or lost cities like that, or underwater cities, do I know of any that would be flying like Basali flags or have a reason to have a lighthouse
Oh
near
my
them?
goodness! On a nat 20, none that you can think of. The Basali, they have a colony here, but they come from up north in Marak, just across the sea here. And they have not really interacted with Azanta at all. Most of their international stuff has been kind of along the interior coast here. They have a lot of history with Fulma, a little bit of history down in Mediso, and a little bit of colonizing over here in the Eastern Wildland. So yeah, that doesn't really ring any bells to you. The best explanation that you can think of is that the Aladalir lighthouse is probably just built in the same style that they used for lighthouses in Bazatai.
Everyone try to keep up with Fex Cursor.
Wait, no, don't touch.
Okay, also does a nat 20 get me anything on the four crabs holding claws in a circle?
Oh boy, oh boy. Fuck.
I saw inside an old desk. It was a real old desk. There's a bunch of papers, and this one that the vision was real focused on for some reason. I don't know.
Yeah.
It had an insignia of four crabs holding claws.
Yeah, it
You
does
have to
make
blow
sense.
dust off it.
Right, it makes sense that you would have done research on this after you escaped. So you know what? Absolutely. And on that 20, you found some notes, and they probably were interesting to you at the time, but you didn't really think of it again until just now when you saw that vision. During your research about what happened at, not Belmoral, that's Crosswinds, the place, your hometown. Balmora, that's right, it's so close to Belmoral, I keep messing it up. You tried to figure out, like, there was this story about a false flag, and then it was not a false flag. During your research, you did some study on the Basali fleet, and you found that there was a fleet of 12 ships named after the 12 solar gods, the gods named after constellations. And one of them was Representative Balis, the god of Dominion, whose symbol is a crab, or a four-armed, crab-armed man, sometimes, with chains around their wrists and ankles. It's a long shot, but on a nat 20, you're like, oh yeah, that does kind of ring some bells. There was a ship that had iconography similar to that, yeah. I know that's a long shot, but the short version is there were 12 ships named after the solar gods that were Basali, and they went missing at one point, and one of them may have had that crab symbol. Also, yes, everybody takes some hero points. One, specifically.
I know this is also a long shot. While I was either at Luteon or in the visions I saw of it, did I see any other ships with similar iconography?
Boy. Once you were in Luteon, you didn't see any ships until they pulled you out and put you back on a new one. So the only one you saw is...
I did see, like, Luteon in the dream, and in that vision with my jumpsuit from the prison.
Right.
I know this is fishing for, like, secondhand information, kind of.
Yeah, I don't think that you would have. I think that they would have been, like, too hazy or indistinct to get in the identifying features.
Okay.
Alright. Anything else before we settle in for the night?
I had one itty bitty tiny thing I wanted
yes,
to do.
Go for it.
All right. So after a little bit, Baby Boy wanders off to go take a little dip in the water. Gets out of his suit, climbs in with Mare. And then Mare speaks to Baby Boy. Sorry, let me get... Oh, it's a cliff? Well...
It's fine. You can find another pool somewhere nearby.
Yeah. You have misbehaved. You know the rules. I can.
And so do I.
But Jane, that is no excuse. There is no leeway. Would you cost us our home? At this, Baby Boy starts to, like, tear up a little bit. Kind of starts to pout. If she wants information, she must ask. You cannot lead her. I just want to go home, Mare. We will, but you must be patient and not let your emotions cloud your judgment. And Baby Boy just kind of, like, sighs and, like, sinks into the water and just, like, blows bubbles really hard. That's it. Just a little beratement.
I'm so glad that you did this. Perfect. Okay. Wonderful.
Why is Merritt hot?
Black
It's an
hole.
orb. It's an orb.
He's truly a glass orb with a black hole inside of it.
I can see through these superficial things.
I've seen toys that are just orbs.
Hey.
I've seen crescent-horned demons.
You want to see my black hole?
Oh boy.
Now we think everything.
Never mind.
Now we think everything is a true form. What's a true form?
Mare's true form is just look inside. You'll see it.
No, it's the galaxy.
What's Cackles' true form?
He's
It's Kaz.
Cass the Proclaimer.
Cackles is just Kaz from the future. I'm doing my own time interpretation.
Wait, that's it. That's me.
All right, perfect. The night passes. You guys are able to get your sleep in. And in the morning, bright and early, you're woken up by the boisterous sound of Darbin coming around with a big, like, canvas sack in his arms. Let's see. Darbin, where are you? Hello.
How many dead bodies are in it?
We're about to find out.
I bet it's fine if he murders someone.
Maybe he has. You haven't asked him.
It would not be fun.
Now no one can murder. Ugh, classic.
Already up, doing equipment inspection.
Wonderful. Well, let's add some of this to your list. Gigi was able to get the shop up and running, and we found some supplies in there. That's, well, we don't have enough for everyone, but your groups both performed very well, so, maybe these will be useful, maybe they won't.
How exciting.
And he kind of goes around to each of you and starts basically playing Santa Claus and handing you guys cool stuff. Let's see.
Is it wrapped up in Is he like? Are they actually wrapped?
No, they're not. They're in a canvas sack.
This is Darbin fucking Tempo. You're telling me they're not wrapped?
You know what, actually? Maybe.
Probably have ribbons.
Don't lie to yourself.
They're wrapped in parchment.
You know what? You're totally right. They would be in... It's not beautiful, but he would have found, like, some sort of parchment paper and little twine, and he tied them up and put bows on them and everything and brings them out and then gives them to you guys to unwrap.
Were you the mall Santa in Market Street that one year?
Oh my god,
It's a
you were
mall.
there for that. I had to dye my entire mane white. It was crazy. That stuff does not come out.
Yeah, and it didn't work. I saw several kids kick you in the shins and call you not real and then run away crying.
Well, kids can be troublesome, but it's alright.
I was one of those kids.
Wait, I remember you. You asshole.
Present time.
I dump out whatever is inside and I sit in the box.
That makes so much sense. So
It's me. I'm baby boy. It's my present.
some of these are more exciting than others. Some of them are things that we thought might be helpful based on the adventures you had. Like you, Sketch. I heard that you almost fell trying to save a friend, so I found something that you could use
I'm
for that.
fetched. That's Sketch.
Wait.
The bit is old now.
Which one of you is Sketch and which one of you is Sketch?
He's Sketch and I'm Fetch.
Oh.
Hey, Fetch.
No, he's Fetch. You're Sketch.
Do I detect any ulterior motives
Give
to
me a
these
perception
gifts?
check. This is my favorite thread.
I Zeke do, but Jane doesn't.
Yeah, none that you can tell. You know, like, it's Darwin. You've learned enough about these two to understand that they're charismatic. They know how to win people over. Like, you can think whatever you want to think about them.
I get it. He's going to track us using these items later when he's the BBEG, but I take it anyway.
Wonderful. Yes, for you, we heard that you were really just bemoaning not having a way to do damage consistently, so I thought this might help. I forget what I got.
Did a
for
spell
everything.
heart?
The animal nip that got me.
Oh yeah, very important. I believe, yeah, Foster got some animal nap.
Real one.
Fetch and Sketchy does bring over a pair of paired runes so that you guys can essentially have a shared pocket. This will help if you two get separated at any point again. I'm hoping that it doesn't happen, but if it does, you know, this might keep it a little shorter.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, we can pass notes or. Thank you.
Anyway, don't.
Can you stick your dick in it?
I wasn't gonna say anything. But...
Oh Lord, you guys! Oh boy! Oh boy!
But only his brother would be on the other
One of us really needs to pee. The other one can run out, and then we can pee in the pocket.
This. I hadn't considered. Anyway, I'm going to run off. The Murmury is back up and running, and well, we need to go use it. But if you guys would like to use it, you know where it is. It's just up in the Athenaeum.
Yeah, teamwork makes the dream work.
Wait, hold on. What'd you get for me?
Let me double check. I think I did actually get something that. Oh no. So we don't know exactly how your weapon works. It looks a little more advanced than the things that we're familiar with. But we know that you sail a lot, and we know that most firearms don't work well underwater. So we have one of these for you. It should let it work underwater.
Okay, but what'd you get for me?
I got you. And he starts like patting his pockets and looking at his bag.
As he's patting his pockets, Cackles looks like he's about to cry.
I throw Darwin a piece of candy.
I got you this. Look, it's candy. Do you like candy?
I love candy.
Here you
What
go.
about me?
Piece of candy just for you. Who says that?
Okay.
Mayor.
Oh, oh my goodness.
Oh,
what-
you talk.
What does one normally get for someone of your nature?
Usually nothing.
Well, that doesn't sound acceptable. We should get you something.
Yoldo is hunting a mouse in the background.
You trying to tell me
So
something with
much
these manacles?
Right. Well, we... Truth be told, we don't really know much about you yet, but we do know that
Like
you
from Cup.
have just recently left your background, and that you might not have all of your equipment with you, but if anyone here was going to know how to use them, it would be you.
Yeah.
Darwin, they should at least be fuzzy.
Oh no, I use these things all the time.
I'll like bring out my old pair of like rusted manacles and be like, well, at least these are shinier.
Did you
No
get to
more
the
tetanus.
topic?
What?
Oh, I said no more tetanus.
What did Cass say?
Could I borrow those old ones?
Knock yourself out. And I'll swing him over the Narafi.
Catches him.
You have manacles now. Poor ones.
Poor ones, yeah.
For Ruko, it is noteworthy. He hands you a little stone, and when he hands you this stone, you hear a voice, kind of soft and feminine. It reminds you a little bit of your mother's voice that just says, "You can do this. I believe in you," and it kind of has this warm, fuzzy feeling to it. But once everybody else has kind of got their attention on their own gifts, Finn does also kind of on the sly hand you a rune. You can put this on whatever you want. It will make it harder to notice. Whatever you want. And he hands it to you and closes your hand around it.
Oh, thank you. This is interesting.
We didn't really say it, but thanks again for what you did at the graveyard. It helped put a lot of things into place for us.
I'm glad I could help. I don't know what else to say either. It's your. I felt like I was intruding, but
well,
I helped.
You helped. Intruding or not, sometimes people need a kick in the ass to do what they need to do.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're gonna, speaking of doing the things that we need to do, we're gonna go to the Athenaeum to see if we can contact someone. We'll be back later tonight. If you guys figure out your missions and whatnot, we'll get you sent off in the morning.
Need some company?
This is...
I'll say I'll come along too, if you don't mind. I got some people to talk to.
Really like to try to get a message out to Dad. I'd go too.
Of course.
I do need to send a message to my uncle.
Yes, everyone is welcome. It does take some reagents, but we have some to go around, and you can provide more if you have them. What was Ruko saying?
Oh, Ruko just had the body language like, he just needs a quick little hug, that's all. he just wants to hug him. That's it.
Finn kind of stands there awkwardly like he does, and Darvin looks over and sees it and just grabs Finn by the shirt and pushes him into you, and he gives you a hug.
Ruko's just happy. Thank you guys.
It's so much easier for him than for me. What the heck?
He lets go quick, he doesn't make it awkward. You just need a hug.
Alright, we're off. You guys can come with. Let's go.
Real quick.
I feel gross.
Before we depart, do I have time to pull Bill to the side for a moment?
Absolutely. For sure.
Sweet. Yeah, I'll find him somewhere
Yeah.
Semi-private at least.
I was gonna say
Before that, can I give Garvin like a little Debbie,
like a snack,
like a little snack? Because he gave me a present, so I'm gonna give him like a little Debbie cake.
Sure. Yeah.
From the future?
I just have snacks, man.
You can have a snack. That's fine.
How do you think I keep this figure?
That is true.
I love
Actually,
that.
Baby Boy canonically has a lot of food on him at all times. I
He-
forgot
wait,
about that.
didn't we in episode 2 call it Eldritch Snacks or something? And it's Little Debbie?
Little Debbie, she's a rapper.
Lil Delicacy. That's what they're called in this universe. But yes, you're able to find Bill. He's up in the tent. It looks like he didn't sleep all night. He's just continuing to work.
Sounds about right. Hey, you got a minute? I'll show you something.
Yeah, yes, of course. What have you got?
Just make sure there's nobody watching us.
Sure, yeah, he'll peek out and make sure the place is empty.
I found this in the library, and I'll slide that note across to him.
Reads through it, and just like you did, he kind of reads through it a second time and realizes what's going on. I'll be damned.
It talks about your pairing method. What does all this mean to you?
Oh boy. Well, you want the 2-hour version, or the 10-minute version, or the 60-second version?
We're getting ready to take off for the Murmury. And for the sake of our audience, maybe I'll just get the 2-hour version on the stuff to the side.
Fair.
But it's maybe just the 1-minute version for now, if you got it.
Right. Okay. Well, the short version is, when I was trying to learn more about the dimensions, I had a theory. The trick with the dimensions is... let me see if I can get this down to a minute. What makes a dimension different from a plane is that you can't actually go into a dimension. It is a way that you can travel, but not a destination. Your body can't set foot in it because it's not a space that has space. But lots of people travel into and through them. You just have to have somewhere to pop out the other side. Neuromancers do this with dreams all the time. Dreaming is one of the easiest dimensions to get into and out of. If you wanted to get in and out of another dimension, you need some sort of a proper anchor that you can pair with on the other side. Something would draw your soul into it and then let you reform. And if this is right, and he looks down at the letter, it seems that they have figured out how to do that with chronotririte.
And your pairing method, you've developed a way to do this? Or is that the 2-hour version?
I theorized a way to do this. My theory was sound, but it relied on materials that simply didn't exist. There's nothing that has all of the properties that I need in this object. It needs to be something that is both highly transmutable, but also has a strong sympathetic draw, which is something that you find a lot in crystals, but crystals are usually not malleable. They are immutable. They can't be transformed. So if you were going to use a crystal to do it, then when your soul got drawn into it on the other side, you would be stuck in a crystal. It couldn't be pulled out or transformed into a useful form. And unless you felt like having your consciousness trapped inside of a crystal for all of eternity, that would not really be a great way to go. They must have figured something out, though. Perhaps chronotririte is malleable. I hesitate to ask because I understand the gravity of what we're dealing with, but I would love to study the bit that is in your watch, if you ever decide to part with it.
She kind of instinctively reaches up to put her hand on it. Say, maybe someday. I'd love more of your thoughts on this note. Maybe we can talk about it later. It sounds like they're taking off with the memory, though.
For sure. I'll write everything down and try to fill you in on all the details. It really is fascinating research. I think you might enjoy it quite a lot.
I think I might as well. Alright, then I'll rejoin with everybody.
For the first half of that, I thought you were talking to Darvin, and I was like,
it's because
this guy gets smart. And I was like really concerned. I'm like, damn, this guy's good. And then I was like, oh, it's Bill.
Right, it's Bill. It's because I haven't settled on a strong Bill voice yet, so I just used Darvin's for a while.
Yeah. Unless we're done, unless we have more group stuff, or if anyone has anything with Baby Boy, I'm probably gonna
totally
call
fine
it for the night.
Yeah, I know.
I have a thing for Baby Boy.
Okay, then I will wait.
Yeah, at something. I don't know if this is going on now, but like, while unwrapping his thing, he does that thing of removing the twine by untying it instead of cutting it, putting it in his pocket after he rolls it up, and then he unpackages the thing, folds the parchment back up again to be used later, finds a pauldron, is delighted by it because it's shiny and gold.
Oh yeah,
matches his aesthetic.
Very regal. Yeah, very matches your aesthetic.
And it has an enchantment that he likes. And while he's kind of putting it on, he kind of side eyes Baby Boy, raises a fist up, and extends a finger. And there's a Baby Boy finger puppet.
Just like I'm going to actively cast a spell. I'm going to skitter over to you at breakneck speed. Like get on his tentacles, and I'm just casting the what is it fucking called?
Warp step.
Warp step. But it's really just like and he's just like I don't even know where you are. Where are you?
That was such a good onomatopoeia.
Oh, you're right here.
Yeah.
I have 70 feet of speed, and I'm going to use it to go 5 feet.
Yeah. Ooh, that is so fast. 70 feet and 5 feet. Yeah. He kind of moves back just an inch, and then back into space, and he's like, "I didn't can."
He's just like moving his arms, just not even able to speak, and he's just pointing at it, and then pointing to Mare, and then pointing at it. Oh, it's me! It's me!
It is a Wii U.
Ah, it's a wee baby boy.
I commissioned our friend sketch over there for it.
Oh, it's very good.
It is very good. One of its eyes is a little bigger, but I think it adds to its
Oh,
endearment.
he has character.
Yeah. Its mask comes off, but I'm keeping it on for now.
Oh, that's very in character.
I know he added that extra. Didn't ask for it. Very well made. I wanted to get this so I can get into your head, because I didn't know much about you.
Oh, it's very dangerous to get inside my head.
I know. So instead, I'm just doing this. You have puppets of everyone. I have puppets.
Yeah,
of
he
you.
like pulls out. I don't. How many people are in the group?
Like 10 before familiars,
Is that including me?
including you. Yep.
Perfect. I have 9 tails, so I've all but myself. I just pull puppets of everyone.
Amazing.
You know, I think maybe, and he gently takes the puppet off and balances it on top of Mare.
Oh,
It's
Mare is
better
like.
for your friend to have it, yeah?
Oh, that's very very hard for me to balance it.
I know, but you know, maybe we could tape it on.
Oh, maybe.
Getting a puppet does not help me understand you, but maybe that will come later.
I am baby boy.
You are baby boy. We'll find a way. Maybe Velcro patch has that been invented?
No, Velcro's super
Maybe
modern.
yeah, maybe some strap.
Oh, there's ways, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Realistically, you'd probably just like sew it like a patch.
Yeah. Or I can hold it for Mare whenever Mare wants to use it.
Is there a tiny mare on top of the baby boy puppet?
It probably is if it's accurate.
We're getting to the like pet level.
Yeah, pet,
Because
God.
you know, librarian to baby boy to mare, mare back to baby boy.
Yeah, it says we had the pet, and then we had the pet. Yeah.
And then the Mare puppet.
And then the mare puppet
yeah.
is the pet.
Yeah, we're down to four tiers now.
I don't know if they even got that far in actual.
No, I think it ended at pet.
Wait, what?
Yep, 3 is as far as it went.
Neopets.
I'm not going to say anything.
Understood. Okay. You guys begin to make your way towards the Athenaeum. Anybody that would like to join? Ruku, give me a perception check after that exchange.
Is that the name of the Murmury?
Yes.
Do it for me!
Yeah, well,
Help!
Yeah, I had over there after giving Mare the puppet that sketch made.
I'm going to because I'm nosy.
That's fair.
Who's all
But I'm going to bed in real life. So good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
I'll see you guys next week or some week. I'll see you on a Tuesday.
True.
Some Tuesday. Goodbye.
Bye.
Anybody that wants to can come. Just drag your token on to show that you are present in character. That way we know who's here in character.
Do it! I'm there! Help!
I'm working on it. Hang on.
I'm wee baby boy.
I'm here too, but I'm in the kitchen.
Damn it.
These potatoes ain't gonna mash themselves. What, did you not want me to be there?
Yeah, I want to.
For the record, if somebody wants
You
to
can
go alone, you can save it for later and go alone. Like, you don't need to be supervised to use this, is what I'm getting at. If you want to sneak off and do it later, you totally can.
Oh, okay. The Kaz probably actually would save his for later. Remind me again what this is? This is like the one where you can contact people.
This is the long-range communication.
Yeah, Kaz would do his with a smaller crowd probably anyway.
Understood.
It's secret. They don't hear your conversation anyway, right?
Correct, yeah. Like, none of
Yeah,
these are
Dorothy
gonna
would
be
mind.
It's the murmury, not the blabbery.
True.
God, these doors.
There's, yep. Noted. Okay, cool. You do see that Darwin and Finn are pretty quick to go over to the Murmury. And they grab a little pinch of the Zephyr Hawk down and place it into a tray. They place their hands onto it, and their eyes close for a moment. And for about 3 or 4 minutes, they just kind of stand there, frozen, performing this ritual. And you do see that you watch as a lot of different emotions kind of go over their faces. There's concern at first, and then there's a little bit of like anger almost, or frustration. And then there is like a sadness, but eventually they do open up their eyes. And Darwin says, "All right, it is simple. If anybody else needs to use it, it's just I'll walk you through it." Mechanically,
So I'll step up.
Wait. Was the perception check you had me do before, was that on Darwin and Finn?
It was, yeah.
Oh.
And with a 15, the vibe you get, oh boy, it's complex, and it's a little complex to pick up on a 15, but you get the sense that, like, maybe they're intentionally being very reserved for some reason, around you specifically.
Me?
Yeah, or at least during that interaction. Okay, mechanically, for those of you who would like to do it, you have a couple of options. For 18 gold, let's see, 45 to 50 minutes, 24 hours, fails to receive a burn stash. So let me find out how far that would be.
I say, does the Silverhawk down that we brought back count towards any of this?
Absolutely. And in fact, you guys can essentially each get one for use of any of these rituals because of your help in bringing it back. That was part of the deal.
Oh, thank goodness. I think Jane needs money.
Yeah.
Where's Darby?
He, I think, is in the top left room here. I thought I brought him on.
Oh, Darby, come here. Come check this out.
What is it?
I got something you need to see.
Missed. Wait, where do you take him?
Down here at the bottom.
Oh, there you are. It's a door.
Yeah, follow me out the door.
Okay, I'm coming.
Yeah. Look, it's a portrait of you.
He takes a moment to look up at the graffiti. Ugh, that's well, they got some of the features right. My nose isn't really that big, though, is it?
Well, if you're 3 feet tall, it looks pretty big.
Somebody should teach them proper art.
You guys, I think the Witchers might be cooler than us.
Oh, boy.
You think wrong.
You think blasphemy.
Can the Witchers do this? Break dances.
15 times 24 is 360 miles. How far is that?
Is it magic graffiti? Why haven't you got rid of it?
Oh, we've just been doing a lot of things, and we haven't cleaned this place up yet. Okay. So you have two options. The first option has basically an unlimited range, but the target must be somebody that you are friends with, and all you get is one question, one answer. Alternatively, you can send a letter with basically an unlimited amount of words in it, but it is one directional. You don't get a response. It just flies off and delivers itself to the target. And it has a range of 360 miles, which is about like this far-ish. So there are a lot of places where this will not reach. It basically will just kind of like catch Wex's ass, a little bit of Searchun, some of Octima.
Would they reach Unyo?
I don't think it would reach Unyo.
Fuck, it's too short.
Yeah, Unyo is like 620-ish miles.
I'll have to skip it.
And he does note, and Bill would be here for this because he operates this thing, there are stronger rituals, of course, proper sending rituals that will send anywhere on the planet, but I am still working on getting them online. We're probably going to need some equipment for it, but I'll let you know when we get to that point.
No rush. Unlimited reports to be made. I'm just after hearing you can send unlimited words, but it's one way.
True.
I just need to send reports. This would have been great.
All right. Does anybody want to use either the contact
I do.
All right, sick. What you doing?
I'd like to contact a friend.
All right, let's see how this works. Contact friend. So it's a long process. It takes about an hour to spin the machine up and get everything up and going. You might take reaches out to others who you've befriended, as well as any friends of the secondary casters. One single question. Okay, perfect. I need from you or from anybody else that you choose either Arcana or Occultism. You can also choose a second person to help you with either Arcana or Occultism.
I'm going to do Arcana, and I think I'm like the only Arcanist around here, unless Bill can help me. He's an Occultist too.
Yeah, he's an
I can do
Occultist.
Arcana.
Oh, nice.
But I don't think you'd trust me with it.
I mean, you're here and willing to help with this process.
Yeah,
This
he
isn't
did
something
say. Yeah, he did say he studied kind of all magic.
If it influences what you're doing, I will mention the secondary casters will be able to listen in on this. They are part of the magic.
Okay.
I've
Yeah,
got
in that
a
case,
person
if you want.
in that case, I think I will do it myself.
Yeah.
Mostly just for the sake of trying to protect Narafi from getting tentacle brained.
Yeah,
You
I
have
don't
to
want my
have-
brain tentacled.
You have to have a secondary caster.
You don't have to, but it helps. They essentially get to give you
Yeah.
a check that makes your DC easier.
Okay.
Okay.
Is there a way to opt out of listening?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Yeah. Narafi understands secrecy.
Yeah, you could
just
you could do like the magical equivalent of closing your eyes and plugging your ears. I'm sure that's a thing you could do.
What's the total I'm trying to hit here?
Let me double check.
So I'm confident I can do it alone, that I'll just do it alone, but...
You're probably way better, because I have no intelligence. I'm
Cool.
trained in Arcana as well.
Rules and rituals. Checks. Effect. DC by level.
It's a normal DC?
You're looking for a 22.
Okay, I'll just do it myself.
Okay.
Yeah, you probably have a good chance to do it.
As I'm getting it started, spooling it up, I don't know if this works or not. I'm going to let you tell me. Right before I make a check, I can do this spell. And I can roll the d20 first, and then if I don't like it, or I can use the d20, it's essentially kind of advantage-ish. But it's just, it only lasts a round, and this ritual takes an hour, so...
I think I looked this up last time, and you can do this.
Okay, great. I will do that then. Let me roll d20 and see what this
Fucking
one is.
As long as you immediately start the ritual, right? Oh, damn. So that's what I
sweet.
need.
God
Well,
damn.
I'll use the 19 then.
God damn.
That'll make the total 32.
32 is exactly what you needed for critical success. So, as you enter this mental space, you find yourself in sort of a airy, breezy, kind of cloudy nowhere, like you're just suspended in a blue sky in the middle of nothing. And you can see these faint little strings of sympathetic energy that branch out from your chest in all different directions. And although you can't see them, you kind of know, oh, this string leads to my parents. This string leads to that dog I really liked when I was a child. It's all of the people that have ever been your friends or things that have mattered to you. And on a critical success, you can pick up to 3 close friends of yourself or any of the secondary casters and ask each of them one question.
Oh, dang. What if I don't have any friends? Okay.
You should have had a
Ranch
secondary
has-
caster.
There's no strings going from it.
First, I will contact Rita, the reason I did this.
Understood.
Very important.
There is a breeze that kind of blows past you, and you watch as her spirit is drawn into this place with you. And she looks, oh, Jane. Hello.
Hi. This is odd. You seem okay?
So, as...
Like, can I tell that, like, she's, like... Is she carrying herself like this? Like, she's not in distress?
Boy. Give me a
She
perception check.
fucking dead. When you said her spirit comes there, I'm like, what, is she dead?
I would like to use a hero point. No, wait. I would like to use this instead, so it gets a +1.
Nice.
Look at you and your chronomancy.
Chronomancy shit.
A
Hey!
natural 20.
You have, did you like curse Eli when he was a child?
I
to
think I
steal
took
all
all
of
of
his
Eli's
dice luck?
20s, yeah.
This is
'Cause-
actually
Okay, rude.
bonkers.
Rude thing to do to your little brother.
Text them. Yeah.
So, I'm going to describe some stuff, and I'll get you an answer to your question as I do. As she is pulled in, there is sort of a chill that lingers between your shoulder blades. And this is a magical place, and you have a strong magical connection to it. You have a conscious understanding that your words and your ability to communicate are limited, and that if you burn through it too quickly, it will end the ritual. In other words, mechanically, you get one question. That's all you get, is one question per person.
Okay.
You can tell that Rita also understands that, and so after she has her kind of surprise, like, oh, what's going on, she gets quiet. She realizes that what you're doing is important and limited, and does not just voluntarily start blabbing. She waits for your question first. However, on a natural 20, she seems surprised to have been contacted by magic so suddenly. She seems a little bit like, oh, you've caught me in the middle of something. You don't get this. She doesn't look panicked. She doesn't look tortured. She doesn't look weary. She looks, if anything, a little bit sleepy, like, she hasn't had all of her coffee yet for the morning.
Weird. Weird. Okay. Jane was going to ask something along the lines of, what do I need to know to rescue you? But I think seeing her condition, I'm just going to say, where are you?
Checking notes, making sure I don't blab.
You should blab.
I wish you would just blab.
Jane, I'm so sorry. I tried to let you know. I hope that the school hasn't been too much trouble for you. The police showed up. Apparently, they think I disseminated some trade secrets or something like that, and they've got me in a holding cell until the court date. They say I'm a flight risk or something, but I told them that's nonsense. Where am I going to go? This is the only home I have. I'm fine. You don't need to worry about me, but if you could tell them to, maybe give me a fresh book or something, the cell's not very comfy.
Answer the fucking question, Rita. Where?
It's it's just at the police station in Liberty, just down the street.
What? Okay. Can I use my other 2 questions to just keep contacting her?
I will let you stretch. Boy, you already nat 20. No, wait, you didn't nat 20 the check for this. Okay.
I did nat. Oh, you're right. It was 19.
You critically succeeded on the check. I will let you give me one more Arcana check, and if you also critically succeed that, I'll let you have 2 more questions with her.
Hot.
Well, what's the bonus on the 19?
It brought us to a 32.
32, yeah.
That was a crit.
What I'm saying is the crit is what lets him contact 3 in the first place.
Gotcha.
If he crits again, I'll let all 3 go to the same person.
Okay, where's my pop out? There it is. Okay, now I will use a hero point.
All right, good luck.
Good luck.
I think you need like a 19 or up, right? 10% chance?
Yeah, to get to 32, I need 19 or 20.
That's not undoable. That could happen.
Nope. Hey.
That's time.
Okay.
Yeah,
if we ignore the pre-reroll rolls this session, it really is almost all 1s and 20s.
It's crazy. It's truly crazy. Okay. Well, shit. That's not helpful.
Yeah, there's a breeze that kind of goes by, and you watch as she is pulled back out.
Okay. Okay. Boy. What, intriguing. I can only contact somebody that I know, right?
The way they phrase it as, your mind seeks out others whom you have befriended. I'm willing to be a little loose on what the term friend actually means.
Right. But someone that I've never met, I presume, is not an option.
Correct, yeah.
Understood.
Definitely nobody you've never met and nobody that is, like, hostile to you.
I get it. Boy. I truly don't have...
Oh no, Jane doesn't have any friends.
You don't want to tell Booker that you love him?
I thought about that, but it's like...
Something so I hope we never see you again.
Things, I gotta say, that's so fucking sad.
Booker.
Yeah.
You want to contact Raj and say he's an asshole? Even though he's like right in the room with you.
He's not a friend, so it wouldn't work.
It would be so funny if you just grabbed somebody that's standing right next to you.
Right.
Just to flex.
I'm trying to think if I have any like practical use for this, but I don't really.
You could talk to the nerdy kid from the school.
Arlo?
I know. I truly did think about checking with Arlo and making sure the school was okay. I mean, there's only like 2 people in the world that matter to her. She'll contact first Alex, her sister-in-law.
Understood.
I was about to say.
Okay.
Yeah, she drifts in. You can see that she is in her standard bartending garb, and she looks clean, like she is not yet covered in a day's work. She's just getting things ready. Oh.
Wonderful.
Oh, is this? Oh, this must be some of your magic. Hi.
Just seeing Alex kind of brings a smile to her face. And she says, yeah, just trying out a little magic here. How are things?
Well,
Or actually, like, how's Booker?
I ain't heard much from him lately. I mean, I know he was real upset with you taking off and everything, but I think he understands it at least. I don't think he blames you. I think he just wishes things were different. And with that, you can see the air starts to kind of drift past her hair, and she starts to be pulled away.
All right. Jane looks over all these tiny little thin threads of sympathy coming from her, most of them very wispy and barely there and not especially vibrant, except for the biggest and most significant one. And she will contact Booker.
It's a rush of wind, and you watch as eventually he is pulled into this place. And he kind of looks around, and he looks up, down, and realizes it's sky in all directions. Well, damn, you really have figured some things out, haven't you? What is this place?
She, just like with Alex, she just says, like, just, testing out some magic, guy. And she kind of stammers for a bit, and in sort of a microcosm of their last 2 to 3 years, despite working this great working of magic to make this conversation happen, doesn't really know what to say. Can I just make a statement instead of asking a question?
Yeah, and you kind of, as you're deciding what to say, you see that he too is having the realization that this is limited and he has to be careful with his words, and so he is also being careful with his words. But yeah, absolutely.
I miss you so much.
I do too. It means the world that whatever's happened out there, you're still taking the time to do this. I've seen you do a lot of crazy things, Jane. But this is something else. And the fact that you're doing it without a particular question or goal in mind reminds me that you are still you under there. There was a time when that was everything you did. No goals, no missions, just you. And the wind blows, and he starts to drift off.
She, like, reaches uselessly and desperately to, like, try to take his hand or something.
You do feel a brief moment of warmth of skin on skin until whoop, you're pulled back out, and you are back next to the murmuring with everybody else kind of waiting patiently behind.
Yeah. She'll just kind of wipe the corners of her eyes and take a step back so someone else can use it.
Yeah, Branch will step up. If no one else wants to go first.
Quick roll your acrobatics to swipe that candy.
Oh yeah.
You might also roll a 1.
It's Miss Sketch.
Look at all of these ones.
4!
I think that still succeeds though. To catch a candy in your mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, 17 is enough to catch candy in your mouth.
Alright, Branch will step up and be like, I ain't know the first thing about magic. How do I do this?
You need help?
You'll need some help from somebody who can do either occultism or arcana, Darwin says.
Which one of you is the best?
Bill is our best occultist, but Jane has made this look easy, and apparently also made the orrery look easy. In truth, I think Jane might be our best arcanist.
I can help you with it. It's a little complicated, but once you get the hang of it, it's not too bad.
Jane fails on purpose.
I will, knowing how it works, I'll also say, I don't have to listen if you don't want me to.
Wasn't expecting you to. And I hope you don't, if you know what's good for you.
boy.
Jeez.
Jesus Christ.
Doing you a favor.
Yeah, thanks for the help, asshole. Fuck off.
For the record, boy, I don't know. Hold on.
No, he just offers Jane a piece of candy.
Fail on purpose.
Oh,
there we go.
Oh God.
She says, "You know what? Actually, I've got some other stuff to work on."
Hell yeah.
Hope you enjoyed the fucking carrot weed, asshole. I'll
That I paid for?
A what?
That I paid for?
At a marked down price, as you know. But yeah.
Jesus.
It might be best to let her walk on this one. I'll do my best. Bill kind of steps up. Who is it you're trying to contact?
That'll be between me and them.
Well,
Do you need to know?
No, I suppose not. Very
then
well.
it's between me and them.
All right. Well, place your hand here and try to... This is your first time with magic, you said?
Yeah.
Well, just close your eyes, relax, try to loosen every muscle in your body, and especially relax your shoulders, unclench your jaw. Breathe slowly, deep in, deep out. Deep in, deep out. Deep in. And this goes on for like an hour. And then finally, there is a spark. And let's see how he does.
Roll a 1.
Yeah, he's going to fuck it up.
Do you won't?
This is like a 60% chance of success. We'll see. He does succeed. You find yourself in this strange, kind of airy place, surrounded by clouds, and you see silvery threads that are pouring out from your chest, and you know that you can focus on a friend of yours and touch the thread, and it will connect you to them. Who do you look for?
Saint Claude Montebello.
Wonderful. Notes. Where are we?
Just still within range? I hope so.
All right. You watch as a man appears. He is drawn through the thread until he is standing face to face with you a few feet away, floating in the middle of this nowhere. And though you recognize the shape of his cheekbones and his jaw and the little flecks of what hair is left on him, he is badly burnt, head to toe, covered in what is left of his skin, bandaged poorly, bits of black and red raw skin poking out from beneath the bandages. The only thing about him that remains unchanged are his eyes, and compared to this new, charred form, they're uncharacteristically bright. And they brighten a little more when they realize that you're here. And then they kind of throw themselves down to the side. Branch.
You look like shit.
He nods.
Don't have many words. Coming to get you. How do I help?
You have already helped. I'm content. They will send me to the sun soon, and I will be with Eleanor again. I have done all that Edis demands. I will see the light of heaven.
You're not getting out that easy. I'm coming, and you're getting out of there.
He looks up to you, and he starts to drift off, but you do see, if I didn't make my mark, you can help by finishing the job. And he starts to drift off back into the sky. Your eyes open, and you look around and see yourself surrounded by everybody here.
Branch tenses up real hard. looks like he's about to cry, and sees everyone else here, and also just storms the fuck out, like Jane earlier.
Speaking of Jane, I know Jane has to leave pretty soon. So, is there? You said you want to do something else before you take off?
So, we have limited uses of this memory. Is it going to cost me gold to do another thing?
Yeah. Essentially, if you want to do that same spell again, let me double check the price. 50 gold to do it again.
Ooh, yeesh. Yeah, okay, well.
Pretty expensive.
Disregard that then.
Yeah, give it a few levels, might be a little more affordable. It is worth mentioning the letter one is only 18 gold.
Oh,
so
letter one. And that's
within
that's limited to 360 miles, right?
Correct, yes. You can get a message to Liberty or to Adelrock pretty easily. That's about that's like right at the edge of it.
Oh wait, is this the global one?
The letter one has a limited range. The contact friends is global.
Okay, so I can contact a friend?
Yeah, if you have a friend in Unma, you can absolutely do it.
Yeah, my uncle.
Sick, perfect.
But how many people can they say? I guess
you get one. We'll let Jane finish up, and then we'll jump to that.
Let Jane finish up.
Sorry, I'm doing a lot. You know what? If I do anything, it'll be minor enough that I can just do it between sessions. I don't think I've got anything else to do there. Okay. I will. Jane, after Branch said that to her, she walked out, stood outside the door, and once Branch walks out, she walks back in to help whoever needs help.
Wow.
Not subtly at all.
Yeah, amazing.
I'll shoulder check you on your way in.
I had something to do. Comes back in.
I thought I had something to do in there, but I don't. I think that's it. I think that's all I had on my to-do list for this session. So I'll just help. You can use my Arcana for everybody else that needs it to do this.
Sounds.
I love the.
It's the best. I love it so much. All right, gang. And with that, I'm gonna call it a night. My throat's sore.
All right. Good luck.
I'm gonna kill you next week.
Yeah, I can't wait. Looking forward to it.
I can't wait to see what happens.
Okay. I need 30 seconds. Anybody who wants to send a message, roll initiative, and we'll do it in initiative order.
Sure. Mine will probably not be said out loud. It's just reports.
Yahoo!
The stream wants?
Yeah, the stream wants to.
Okay.
I didn't want to roll so high. Oh, good. Ruko can go first.
We'll go together.
No.
We'll have freaky dream message twins.
I used after you,
Oh.
and I give myself panache.
Yes, perfect. I'll go last.
You gotta do a finisher on whoever you contact.
The finishing move.
Not when you phrase it like that.
Probably goes last because he goes after Branch just to check up on him. So he sees everyone clamoring for the contact friend's place, and it's like, yeah, okay, I'll go last. People seem to have... My thing isn't so important or time sensitive.
Yeah, Kaz doesn't seem to be in a rush either, even though I rolled initiative for it.
Yeah.
And if he would have anyone help with their Arcana check for it probably honestly would have been Jane, so... I can go last, or you can go last, or whatever, it's fine. Also, Fetch, how are you befriending Cackles?
With a pickle.
Oh.
We're sharing it.
Sharing it?
Yeah.
Are you trying to, like, Lady in the Tramp, or do you cut it in half for him?
No, we're like cooler about it than that.
Okay.
Like, what do I roll to become Cackle's best friend?
Well, you're giving him food, which is already a good start, but I don't know if he likes pickle. What do I roll for that? Or what does Cackles roll for liking pickle?
Boy, I feel like hyenas like everything. I could be wrong, but don't they just eat everything?
They don't seem to be picky eaters.
Yeah, they certainly don't.
I don't know if like the vinegary taste of a fresh pickle is different from a dead rhinoceros asshole, but you know.
Jesus Christ. Anyway, I'll leave it between you and God. You control Cackles, you can decide whether he befriends Fetch or not.
Yeah. I've also transformed into a Cackles.
Oh
hell yeah.
That.
Oh wait, hates that? I guess it makes sense.
I don't
All
know
right,
if
then we're
Cackles.
rivals. Then we
I
fight.
don't know if Cackles has seen a mirror or an actual other hyena before. He's probably frightened at first.
Oh no! Is that what I look like? I'm a monster.
Am I really that small? Are my teeth that big? Oh god!
My nose.
Kaz and Rico, I need rollies. You guys
Now!
both rolled 27.
Initiative again, then?
Just roll a flat d20.
I am striking out today. Gee.
Hell yeah.
God damn, guys. Jesus Christ.
Even for rolling just a 1 or a 20.
Yep.
What is going on tonight?
Fucking incredible. Alright, so we got Ruko, then Kaz, then Fetch, then Narafi. Let's do it. Ruko. Who are you doing, the letter, or are you doing a question to a friend?
Explain the letter real quick.
The letter has a much shorter range. It's only about 360 miles. But you can basically fill out an entire letter. You can write as much as you want, and it will be delivered to them. It is cheaper. It's not quite as good. The upside is that you don't have a limited number of words to speak. The Contact Friends has a much longer range. It can contact anyone anywhere on the planet. But the downside is they must be your friend, and you only get one question and one answer.
Oh boy. Oh man, I'm far away from home. I gotta do the other option, the long range.
All right.
All right. I'm gonna reach out to Zep.
Hell yeah.
Imagine you just watch Fantastic Mr. Fox plus Gremlin plus I don't know, and then it's like Fantastic Mr. Fox.
About who?
It's the vibe. It's pick a Gremlin. I don't know.
Oh, any
It's the
gremlin.
vibe.
Okay.
All right.
All right. I need you to give me an occultism check. You're looking for a 23, and Jane will help with Arcana. If you're okay with Jane seeing this conversation, that's up to you.
Does it have to be Jane?
It could also be Bill Grimm if you want, or Narafi.
I mean, I've got a plus
Rafi.
8
Or Kaz.
on a 2, but you know.
Kaz,
Hello?
you wanna check out my strange friend?
Are you offended if I watch? I'm very good at keeping.
No.
You know, I've heard that loose ships. Hang on. Loose lips sink ships, and I'm very proud of my ship, and I don't want it to sink now. So I'm very good at keeping secrets.
Just don't let this guy on your ship. He'll be fine.
Who?
Zep. He's a friend. Alright, occultism.
And Arcana, yep.
I want to hero point that, Ruko? I'm sorry, I keep calling
Yeah.
you.
Would
I
you
wanna
hero
hero
point?
point.
You need a 22 to succeed this.
Yeah, you should.
I would. I never use hero points.
Yeah, then yeah. Give me another check.
It's worse. It's better.
Better.
Does the help thing work?
I'm double checking to see how much that adds.
I think it's just one. Yeah. Because it's a regular, and he's only.
Yeah. Okay. So
he's only trained.
You are both pulled into this sky. This
Expert in
distant
occultism.
and you look down and see threads that are coming out from your chest, and you find the one that you know connects to Zep. And there is a rustling of a breeze, and in front of you, you will see Zephyr appear. This tiny little sand cat, who is wearing nothing but a pair of overalls, and a big old pair of goggles over his forehead. He's got leather gloves on, which go all the way up to his elbow. And he kind of like looks up startled, like, "Oh, hi. What you doing?"
I'm really tangled up in some crazy shit. I'll tell you some more later, but one question for you.
"Oh shit, it's one of these. Okay, one question, I gotcha." And he like leans in, wide-eyed through the goggles.
Like, there's so many questions. Okay, If you could summarize your most... Yeah?
Oh, sorry, I was just saying I'm ready. And he's like sitting there nodding.
Oh. If you could summarize your most dangerous and daring heists of late, do so as quickly as you can. Question mark.
Oh boy, okay, alright. Well, do you trust him? And he points over to Kaz.
He does this like... He does that hand gesture like different. Like he's different but fine.
Okay, that's good enough. Listen, so the big dog...
Knowing enough how this spell works, I just kind of like do the zip my lips gesture.
Right. Gotcha. Okay. Well, the big dog was getting let off his leash to go do a hunt. A little fox hunt. And we didn't want that to happen, so we, And you can see that he's, like, trying to come up with euphemisms for everything and is getting frustrated, and he's like, we blew up a ship. So that he couldn't, go where he wanted to go.
Woohoo!
It was great. You wouldn't believe it. The whole docks could see it. I found bits of that ship 3 miles away. It might have been my best work yet.
Glorious.
Yeah. Anyway, come see me soon. I want to make you a bomb. It drifts off.
Yeah. When they talk about explosions, they both like probably tilt their heads back a little bit, and the sun glints off of his goggles and off of Ruko's glasses.
I don't mean to pry, but is blowing up ships like a hobby of yours? Do you do it indiscriminately, or...?
No, the ones that need to be blown up.
Okay.
Did you blow up that wolf guy's ship?
I think so. I think that's the message. He was trying to go somewhere, probably important, on his overpriced ship.
All right.
That's pretty cool. I should make a mistake and contact my mom, but I'm gonna not do that and regret it.
You do know a lot about...
You have 3.
No, it's just the one except on a critical success. You need a 32 to get all 3.
Oh.
Jane got super, super lucky.
Oh, yeah.
God damn it, Jane.
Yep.
Setting the standards so high.
What if I roll right now and I get another one?
I mean, if you want to try again, it's 50 gold to try again. The first one's free.
Okay. I don't spend gold on anything. But yeah, anybody else?
Yeah, we'll let Kaz go next, and then if you want another one at the end, we can do that. So
50 gold.
Tell me more about how you blow up ships sometime. But, for now, yes, I suppose I can go. And he kind of glances between Jane and then Ruko and then the Orrery. He's like, I'd appreciate some help, though, maybe if you're willing to offer, but I hope you respect my privacy as well.
Want my help?
I mean, if you're going to make me ask for it, yes.
You want to get on your knees and beg? I'm just kidding.
Don't make me do that. I'm new to this magic thing, please.
I'm kidding.
Well, that's how it works. You have to let the magic know you really want it by begging for it.
I don't think the magic wants me to feel dirty.
You don't know magic. Magic likes when you feel dirty.
Maybe your kind of magic.
The RV approach to magic.
All right, suit yourself.
Occultism is whoring yourself out to magic. Arcana is making you
magic your bed.
Yeah, you become magic's pimp.
That's kind of true. That's probably more.
What about primal?
So
nature.
Boy, primal is most similar to occultism in that you're drawing energy from like a physical object, but the physical object is the earth itself instead of like body parts and bones and sympathy.
And religion is being magic's bitch.
Yeah, exactly. Religion is the one where you were just like saying, "Daddy, can I please have a spell?" Occultism is actually very similar to Arcana. Like, oh god, okay, I'll do this later. I could talk for an hour about the difference between the four. Short version is that divine is where you get it from somewhere else. Arcane is where you pluck the weave directly. Occultism is where you pull sympathy off of objects or emotions or blood. And nature is where you pull it from the weave as it flows through the earth.
Yeah, knowing that,
Kaz has a bit of Arcana. He knows Ruko's real good with the occultism side of magic, so he'll ask for Ruko's help.
Perfect. All right, I need Arcana from one of you and Occultism from the other.
I have a +1 to Arcana.
Perfect.
+9 to Occultism.
Can we both do Arcana, or?
He's better at Occultism, so if you do Arcana, Ruko can do Occultism.
Yeah, I've got a +8 to Arcana. I guess I'm actually trained in both. I didn't realize that.
Oh, nice.
So whatever.
It sounds like he has Occultism covered.
Yeah, expert.
Oh, hell yeah. I'll hero point.
Seems wise.
God damn it.
Nice.
The dice.
11.
Try as you might. Let me see if anything still happens on a failure.
It's funny, you see explosions and then you got an 11 and 11.
Yeah, an 11 and 11 should explode, and you should roll again.
Interesting. Okay, so here's what happens. You enter this dreamlike state in the middle of the sky, and you look down and you see silvery threads that are coming out from your chest, Kaz. Kaz, pick 3 people that you would like to contact.
Oh, geez. I don't know. They have to be at least somewhat
friends, yeah.
Okay. So I can't... I'm going for my dad for one, for sure, but I can't pick, like, La Echulache.
Probably not La Echulache, yeah.
Okay, then first I'd probably go for my dad, and then probably, like, my mother, and then my younger brother.
Okay. As you reach out, here's what you see. Your father appears first, and you see him in the garb. Let me pull this into that you saw in the vision. He is wearing Imric colors, but he still has your family shawl over his shoulder. And he looks at you, kind of weary, and then he looks down at his hand, and it's just like, my thumb hurts, and disappeared. A little wind blows, and you see your mother appears. She's wearing simple clothing, just basically a white cloak over. I didn't sleep very well last night, and disappeared. And then, sorry, the last one was your younger brother?
Yeah.
You see Laguna appears. You know, I've never flown. I wonder what it's like to be a bird. And then he disappeared. And the ritual ends.
What does that mean? I looked to Ruko almost like accusingly. It didn't work right?
He's dead. We lost him.
Ruko. Me?
Yes.
I'm alive. It seemed to work strangely. They kept fading away.
Ruko, because your help check was very, very good, you get the sense that the ritual just didn't connect strongly enough, that you got like fleeting thoughts from each of them, but nothing useful. They weren't really even aware that they were part of this magical thing. It just kind of pulled their stream of consciousness for a moment. The only thing that you can really glean from it is that all 3 of them were connected to, just not in a useful way.
It was like a dragonfly on water. You only touch down, lift away, touch down. It was disconnected. That one was strange.
But they're there, right? They're alive. They just didn't see me, like the spell that your people see you and Jane. Can I try again?
You certainly can. The resources are available to all of you. It will take more reagents. It'll be about 50 gold.
Kaz immediately starts digging out gold, but then he kind of stops himself and he's like, but if anybody else needs to go first.
Excellent. I will put you back at the back of the line. Let's jump over to Fetch and Narafi, who are having a conversation. What's going on?
Oh, you mean Branch and Narafi?
Narafi.
Oh yeah, shit. It was branch. Fetch.
Yeah.
One of those names that's a noun. That's I guess all names are nouns, but you know what I mean.
A proper noun and a normal noun. Yeah.
I think you get them mixed up because you fetch a branch usually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's jump back to Stump and Nanny.
Yeah. It's either this one or the twins.
Oh,
They're talking about Spirit Weaver
There
stuff.
were two I see what's going on. Yeah, there are
Yeah,
multiple
we're having
conversations
two
happening.
conversations.
Okay. If you want to have the one right now, yeah, Branch just wandered out to this podium area with this view and just having a cig and says, "What did I say to you?"
You said something in I don't speak Spanish, but I'm assuming like you're doing what?
Yeah. Voy a hacer algo mundo. Narafi.
My full mano is very weak, I'm afraid.
Said I'm gonna do something fucking stupid soon.
Oh. Don't?
I've already set my mind on it.
Well, how stupid are we talking about here?
You got any mistakes? Anything you regret?
Lots.
Stupid enough that if myself from 7 years ago could see, he'd be, I don't know, he'd fucking take the other arm. I don't know why I'm fucking doing this anymore. But I just feel like I have to, okay?
He puts a hand on the shoulder where the remaining arm is.
Yeah.
And it's just like, take a breather from it. Don't act while you're feeling this way.
Hey, want to know something?
Mm-hmm.
I'm never not feeling this way.
You sound like you could use some therapy. Not from me. I'm terrible at that shit. But maybe we can go break something, huh?
I'd be down for that.
Yeah, after this. I just need to talk to someone.
Where are you getting? Who are you talking to?
I'm just reporting something for work.
Wow.
Yes, my boss is my friend.
Never not on the job, are you?
You're gonna... Well, I'm going on the vacation after this. We're going to Gortuga.
Gortuga, yeah. They have pretty good Famidor Fuckfests down there.
Do they?
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna be there. You're gonna see me on vacation.
Yeah. You got like... Oh, yeah, your Zulu card... Fetch got you some Zulu card clothes.
Yeah, some very comfortable stuff.
Mm-hmm. Alright. I guess it'll do good for both of us. Go
Yeah.
talk to whoever you need to.
We'll see, maybe... After this vacation, maybe you think different, yeah?
I'm heading down to Gortuga, too, for work.
Work.
Fast forward to the fucking 4-week-long rager they're having.
Yeah, work.
Well,
sorry, back to Fetch and Sketch.
Yeah, while that conversation is happening, Fetch and Sketch, you guys are about to have your turn. What are you guys talking about?
So you should contact Dad, right? I thought we both got 3, so maybe one of us should do one parent and one of us should do the other.
Maybe. I'm not exactly sure how many we get. If we get any more, we should contact Asha? Asha?
Asha.
Yeah, we should contact
Asha.
Asha. What do you think?
Yeah, that
Asha?
sounds better than what I was gonna do with it. She'd have advice, right?
Ruko, how do you know Asha?
How do you know Asha?
She mentored all of the Spirit Weavers back in the Kruki clan. She taught our
Wow.
clan everything we know about Spirit Weaving, basically.
She was my mentor too. What?
Revelation!
Ooh.
She has side mentors. No, I'm kidding.
Wow, your mama a whore.
She used to show up at the clan maybe every 5 or 6 years, spend a couple of weeks, teach us a bunch of stuff, and then she'd leave. Very mysterious. But the strange thing is that she showed up right after our clan was wiped out. She was on Korokoro Mountain while I was there trying to recover and get all of the survivors together.
I've known she'd taken trips to Zulakara, but not too much details. Whoa.
How old are you?
Insane.
10,000 years.
You're the same age as the twins, he's wondering.
They're 22.
He is a totally different species.
I know. But there's magic involved.
True.
I'm like a little bit of cat, a little dog, a little whatever.
Yeah, Crick and a lot of different species. You got a point.
They could be spirit brothers. Please carry on.
All right.
Well, Aisha was a cat. Asha.
Yeah, she had big ears. It's real funny looking.
True.
She's wonderful.
She wasn't looking very good when I last saw her. That was about a year ago.
Yeah, she's not gotten much better.
She has the same nightmare I have once every month. She has every day.
Yeah, she's not been doing so well. You could try to speak with her, but I don't really know if she's gonna be responsive.
Were you looking for her?
I'm looking for a cure.
Oh, because I happen to know where Asha is. If that helps.
What?
Yeah, some of my clansmen took her to Blimadil.
I mean, surely I'd like to see her, but I'd like to see her with a cure or something to help. And I don't know. I've seen this sickness, and it's not pleasant.
It's everybody wants to cure it, but nobody's got it. What I can do is lead you directly to her. I know where she's at.
Perhaps it could be useful.
If you
Maybe
don't
she'll
want to go,
remember.
you don't have to. If she's, too far gone, it might not.
No,
But
I'll
do
see
what
her.
you need to. Yeah.
I'll see her no matter what. It just... I know it won't be easy or the same, but it still helps to see her.
I can't believe this. We learned spirit wing from the exact same woman. Can't be a coincidence. And then we ended up together?
Right? That's crazy.
Whoa.
It's either serendipity or synchronicity. One of those might be more likely than the other, I think.
Well, do you want to try to speak to her, or do you have some other plans? I don't know if it's going to be useful, but could try. I don't know.
I was going to ask for it. Well, first of all, listen, I speak different when I'm speaking Ziki. All right, anyway. What was I saying? Oh, well, first of all, I figured we'd ask her for advice.
Is advice a question? Like, if you say,
yeah, the
"Can you give
question
me
is, like, what advice do you have for us?
Yeah, it's magic. It's not going to genie you. It knows your intent.
Okay.
With that, the machine is ready. Kaz's vision comes to an end, and if you guys would like to begin the ritual, it is all yours. Worth noting, it has been, I think, 3 rituals now. It's been like 3 hours now, just waiting for use of this machine. It is not a fast process.
The worst game at Chuck E. Cheese.
True.
We're playing cards.
Who wants to go first?
Yeah, that's why Kaz went to the back of the line.
I probably should roll properly because I didn't, because I was in the bathroom.
I believe in you.
Perfect. Fetch is up first, then.
So, I mean, how many of these questions do we get? One each?
So Bill kind of explain. If it goes normally, you'll get to contact one person and ask them one question, and they will get to respond. If it goes very, very well, you may get to pick 3 people and ask them each one question.
All right, I need the most powerful occultist that I can find to help me with this, then.
That's going to be either Ruko or myself, most likely. And then if you want, you can also get an Arcanist. Jane or Kaz could help.
On it.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, are you of occultism? Of course you do. You're text. All right.
All right, Tex. I'm going to kneel down. Let's hold hands.
I got bored. You guys have been gone for like 3 hours, and no one was there to feed me.
I got half a pickle if you...
Sure.
Okay, here.
I left some peanuts out for you. Didn't you find them?
Yeah, but they were covered in dirt.
I mean, the peanuts, you crack them open yourself. It doesn't matter if the outside's covered in dirt.
Yeah, you got to keep the squirrels from getting them.
Are you stupid or something?
But what's he gonna cut them open with? He has to put his mouth on the outside where it's dirty.
Or you just crack them like this.
Cackles takes a peanut and his big toothy jaw and just cracks it easily. He's like,
Why you can't do that?
I mean, yeah, but then you're putting dirt in your mouth.
Oh.
All right, when you're ready.
Can I take a peanut and ask the shell to open? Use magic to open it.
Do you have magic for this?
That's one
Not
of his
really.
three questions. Is he wants to ask a peanut to open.
He's become good friends with this peanut.
I see.
But maybe it's a druid craft thing. I don't know.
Do you have druid craft?
Is that a spell?
I don't know. Like, you tell me. I don't know all your spells.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, when I asked if you had spells for it,
Just look at your sheet. That's the answer. Look at your fucking sheet.
I have gouging claw and moisture extract.
There you go.
I don't know if you
gouge the peanut.
I was gonna say you can certainly crack it open with gouging claw.
It bleeds.
Well, no,
Congratulations.
that's not mystical woo. I'm going for something. Man, never mind then.
Mystical woo sounds weird.
All right, I need one of you to give me occultism and one of you to give me arcana. Whoever you're having do it.
Ooh. Can't do nature.
Let me double check. I think it is. No, it has to be arcana or occultism for this one.
I will take the other, whichever you do.
Which one are you better at, Tex? Because I got a +0 on both.
I'm +6 in both, so.
I got occultism and +9.
Okay, I'll take Arcana then.
Either of you like to burn hero points?
Yeah, I'll burn one for Tex.
All right.
Oh, got better.
Yay!
They get better at one.
All right. As you are drawn up into the sky, you see silvery threads coming out from your chest. And actually, I imagine for Fetch, you probably also see like little strands of blood that kind of just trickle out and along these strands, and almost like visualizing data getting passed along telephone wires. Little drops of blood just pulse out and then pulse back, pulse out, pulse back. This constant traffic network of sympathy that is passing between you and all of the things you have sympathetic connections to.
The blood ones are related to me.
Absolutely. And you get this magical sense that you can connect to 3 people. Who do you choose?
Pick, Switch, and Asha.
Perfect.
Now what? Do I just ask one of them about?
So your understanding is that they were going to appear and then you were going to ask them questions. But what actually happens is Pick appears in this vision. There's a breeze that kind of flows past you, and you see his image. You can see it. It's not updated on the token, but he's wearing like a bandana over his head like a pirate would. He has a dagger at his side that is curved, and he is kind of doing like rowing motions. And he just kind of like looks around. He's like, you know, I think I've decided that I don't actually like salmon. And then he disappeared.
Oh no.
Tried to hug him.
A few moments
I made him
later.
disappear. I killed him.
You see Switch. She appears to be sleeping. And she doesn't say or do anything. She just kind of like stretches in her sleep, yawns, and then disappears.
Mama!
And then Asha appeared.
Well, if anybody's crazy enough to be able to hear me when I'm talking to you, a vision of you, like it's going to be you. Hello?
No, I don't. A salad is not a cereal. And then she disappears.
It can be.
Yeah, it is.
And then the spell ends. Ruko, once again, having kind of overseen this, you get the sense that it just was not a successful ritual. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Tex
I
was
feel
the one.
completely cheated.
Yeah, Tex, you get the sense that brief connections were made, but not strong enough to actually perform the ritual properly.
Dang it.
Did it not work?
No.
Did you see him at least?
Yeah, I saw them.
Aww.
Dad's on a boat. Mama's sleeping. Asha's eating a salad.
That's a weird thing to know, but okay. You did good. You saw them at least. No.
Aww.
You try.
Okay. Do you want me to go now, or?
Yeah.
Okay. Jane, you're the best at this. Can you help?
Oh, yeah, I can try to help at least.
Okay. Jane could take the Arcana, and I'll take the Occultism.
All right. Good luck. Where is Jane's?
Hero point, because a 3 is pretty bad.
Seems wise.
This game is the worst.
Adding more people to this ritual doesn't help, right?
Double check. I think it is just the secondary. Let me see. So a different attempt each secondary check. If there are more secondary than checks, the others don't attempt any. Primary check. PF2, contact friend. If it does, we'll retroactively go back and potentially add to the others. Primary check, secondary checks. Oh my god, guys, I have lied to you. One or more. Okay, yeah, shit. I'm really glad you asked, because I may have fucked this up big time. Usually, different each secondary check. If there are more than checks, they attempt the checks before. Okay. We're going to do sketches correctly, and then we will go back and redo, well, try to fix Kaz's and fetches. There can be any number of secondaries. If you roll poorly, there is a chance that you hurt it. But in theory, you add a bunch of people who are good at this, and you can bump it all the way up and make it good.
Right.
Okay.
Notably, however, like once one helper crits, getting more crits is not going to help. So it's going to cap at a +2 no matter what. So nothing is...
So a 10 is
right. A 10 is never going to succeed, but it could turn it from a critical failure into a regular failure, which would at least let you like poke 3 people and confirm that a connection was made if you want to. However, the important part here, and this might actually have an impact on things, survival is an option for the secondary check. So if that is better than your occultism or arcana fetch, you could do survival instead. I don't think that changes the outcome of Kaz's, because Kaz was already good at his check.
Maybe if I can try again. I don't want to retcon this connection me and Rook are having.
Understood. Then we'll play things out as they go. So for Sketch, you're already good at occultism, right?
I'm better at survival.
You can. What would your survival bonus be?
+2 more. So it'd be yeah.
So 12, and then who's helping?
Jane.
Oh, right. That's me. I'm doing that.
For what it's worth, my survival is a +7.
If you want to, you can also throw it on and try to bump it.
Do you want me to?
I mean,
might hurt it. I might puck you.
I'd rather get through than to, poke 4 people and hear about their salad cereal.
True. Jane was not able to help.
Wait, isn't that a success now? Because it's 15 instead of 20? Or is that helping?
Oh, that's
for rituals.
Yeah, the aid action is different from the rituals.
Okay. A little stupid, but whatever.
Hang on, let me double check. Sorry, first time doing rituals. New system, who this? Standard. Oh, okay, yeah. Again, thank you. The help for a ritual is 5 lower than the DC for the ritual. So that means that your help is successful, which bumps the 19 to a 21. It is still 1 short. Does anybody have like a way to give Jane a +1? Oh, she has her thing. She has her focus spell.
She has a thing.
She has pew pew Diviner's Sight, and she re-rolls. Oh no, wait, that's no.
You
It's
can
not.
also regain it, like basically infinitely during these.
Yeah, takes
10
longer
minutes
to
to refocus.
recharge the ritual than it does to.
I lied. The re-roll with the +1 is turn back the clock. But if anybody else has a hero point, they can give it to Jane.
Did we get an extra one? Because that was the first one I used.
You should have one more then, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll get that one to Jane.
All right, she needs, because of the help from Tex, a 20 instead of a 22, which is a nat 7 or higher. Good luck.
She can do it. I believe in her.
Hey,
Yeah, it's Jane. She's gonna roll high.
That is now a critical success. Because it was a critical success, would you like to have Fetch helping? And this is also kind of up to Fetch. I know you're having a connection out there too.
If somebody calls me, I come help.
Fetch, I think it's working. Can you help? Do you want to see? No? Yes?
Is it working?
So, Fetch, as you walk over, you, Sketch, Tex, and Jane are all pulled up into this sky-like demiplane. And Sketch, you look down and see these silvery threads kind of pouring out from your chest. Who do you try to connect to?
Pick, switch, and Asha. I guess I'll do Asha.
Or anybody else.
It's what we agreed on. I should do it and not pick somebody else.
Who your heart's desire.
Argus.
Appears in front of you. And this time, instead of the absent-minded rowing, you see he goes through the motions of rowing, and then he looks up and he blinks a couple times. Oh my God. And he runs over and he just hugs both of you. Where are you? Where are you? What do you do? What's going on? What's happening? Where are you? What is this?
We're okay. We can't stay long. The magic doesn't last very long.
He looks up to the sky almost like he can feel it too. He's like, oh, and he covers up his mouth. But his eyes are wide. You can see tears are starting to form at the corners.
So, do we know where he is, or is this before we learned that?
This is... You guys know that he was going on a great hunt towards Gorchigat. That is before the conversation with Huck Fuckles.
Will you wait for us before you go on the hunt?
Sorry.
So, yeah, we don't know he's... Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, the last thing that you guys know is that he was heading to Gorchigat to begin a great hunt.
Will you wait for us to go on the great hunt?
Are we changing the timeline?
Possibly.
This is what happens when you have a thing.
It's
time paradox.
The great hunt has started, but I will delay. I will be safe. I will wait. I'll wait. Yes, I'll wait.
Okay.
And you watch as he's just saying this over and over. He's starting to drift away. You can feel the wind rushing, trying to pull him apart. But he, fights tooth and nail. You feel his claws dig into your hands until eventually he is ripped away. And although you don't see it right away, when you get out of this ritual, both of you look down and do actually see, scratch marks bleeding on the backs of your palms.
I miss you.
Well, he'll be okay. We'll see him soon.
Maybe you just saved his life by making him wait.
Maybe.
You see your mother, sleeping on her side, breathing softly. She looks weak, she looks malnourished, she does not look to be well treated, but she's not injured, she's not maimed or disfigured. And she kind of blinks slowly. Have I done it? No, I haven't. You have. You're both. Where are you?
Eden.
We're okay. Where are you?
We'll come get you.
She closed her eyes, and you can see that she's like trying to think. She's trying to think of anything useful to say in this moment. Underground somewhere. I haven't seen this sky in such a long time. There are men in coats, green and red.
Green and red coats.
Green and red coats to the west underground.
Machines. There's them. I'm sorry, they don't let me see much. I've tried so hard. Please, find me, please. And you can feel the wind.
Symbols, names, anything?
Give her a big hug before she vanishes.
Her hand slipped. And she disappeared.
They're both okay. They're both okay, Fetch.
Mom's not okay. She's been kidnapped by...
She's
a
alive,
time cult.
though, and... Yeah. But they know we're okay.
Everything will be okay in time.
I need a minute. I don't know why I agreed to do all three of them at once.
It's okay. I can't give you anything useful. And she kneels down and she puts an arm around each of you. But you already know what matters.
Well, tell me how to be a spirit weaver.
I can't do that.
Did she say Imperials?
No, she said cereals.
Cereals, okay.
The truth is inside of you. Like your blood and your lungs. And sometimes food. Like salads.
That's what wise people say when they don't know what to say.
I never know what to say anymore.
We'll eat a salad. Thank you.
It's strange. Even in this madness, this is the clearest I've thought in some time. Don't I know you? She kind of looks back and forth to the two of you.
Yeah, we're the twins from the Kruki.
That's funny.
I met you on a mountain last year.
And she drifts off.
I sent my clansmen to take you to Bimadil. Ruko's here!
Do I recognize her?
Oh boy. Give me a d20. I don't think you recognize her, but you certainly have seen people wearing clothing like hers. You recognize her as a Spirit Weaver. You know she's probably from Blimadil.
Her symptoms and personality that I was able to glean from this, do they feel like stuff that Somnum would do?
Ooh. Give me a perception or occultism check.
She got the somnum giggles.
Certainly. Hard to tell, but within his wheelhouse for sure. The ability to kind of... The fact that she seemed so, like, ready and lucid to be thrown into this dreamlike trance state makes you think she's probably spent a lot of time there. And that feels like maybe, yeah, possibly.
Okay.
And then the ritual ends, and you guys find yourself back out in the room.
Okay, I was not prepared for that.
Nope. I'm gonna go lay down.
Are you two both all right? Bill kind of looks at
Yeah, they're okay. Well, they're alive.
I'm very happy to hear that. We'll do anything we can to help.
You're a million years old. You don't care about your mom. We're 18.
You're not wrong.
Terrible business being alive.
Yeah, as soon as they start to walk off, he just kind of looks back to everybody else and he like does the whew face. And he's like, terrible business emotions. Terrible business.
At some point, I walk back in.
Yeah, Bill, your mom strikes me as somebody who'd be real crazy.
You know, in truth, I don't actually know much of my mother at all, or if I even have one. The entire hatching process is a little strange.
Hatching?
Oh, right.
I don't
He's
know
really
anything
big.
about your people.
Neither do many of us. That's exactly why I set off to be in archaeology.
That's pretty fascinating.
Yeah, it truly is. I could speak for hours on all the intricacies of the story.
You should talk to Hopper about that.
Right, of course. I'm
We'll
sorry.
We never see him again.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we'll send him into a loop.
Narafi, as you step in, you do see that the machine is available.
Anyone else? You all look so sad now. This is a depression machine, isn't it? Is that a side effect? Everyone ends up sad when they talk to it.
I'm not super sad. I'm stressed out.
I mean, listen, give us a break. We finished puberty 3 weeks ago. I cry sometimes when my hair looks weird in the morning, okay?
If you're lucky enough to talk to somebody, I'd probably cry even more. But no, you go first.
Do you want to go first? I'm really not in a hurry.
Go first.
Alright,
Would you like some help, though?
Mr. Grimm.
Would you?
If you don't mind, the things I have to say are a bit secret.
He doesn't trust us as friends.
He's gonna talk shit about us that he doesn't want us to hear.
No, these are some things I've already discussed with Bill Grimm. So.
Of course.
You were there, Kaz.
Then why don't you trust me with it?
How magic are you? You just learned it a few weeks ago, yeah?
I'm a quick learner, you'd be surprised.
I know you're a quick learner.
I've got a +8 in my Arcana and my Occultism.
What's Bill Grimm's?
Not that much higher. I think it's like a 12. I'll double check.
What do you mean not much higher?
Yeah, that's pretty...
I lied. He is quite a bit higher. It's 17.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
Feck made all these like level 20 NPCs to do everything for us.
He's level 7. You guys are only 3 behind him.
Oh yeah.
Numbers just go up ridiculously high.
Yeah,
Right.
You'll have to forgive me if I see the powerful Lich in front of me and not ask him to help.
Seems okay, but whatever, fine.
You really should ask him to help you as well.
You know, if you don't give a new student an opportunity to learn, when will they ever do it? But fine, trust the old man with his books.
Yeah, when we're learning, we're learning.
And his lifetimes of experience. Yes, I get it.
Yes, they were learning, we're learning, but this is my job. I will not fuck it up.
Terrible business emotion. How can I help?
I need to contact my uncle.
Right, I'll do what I can.
So how does this work? Do I have one question if it works?
Depends on how well it works. You'll get to contact one person and ask them one question. If it goes very well, you may be able to ask one question of 3 different people.
So it's not really a back and forth?
No, certainly not.
Any limiting number of words that I speak?
Nothing like that, but the intent is one question, one answer.
Alright. Spell ends if I ask a question and it's answered.
Yes, that's the idea.
Alright then.
Alright. Give me either Arcana or Occultism.
Bill?
That is just a success.
Damn, with this plus 17?
You are pulled up into the sky and see silvery threads. Not too terribly many, but a few. Whose do you plot?
Lord Inquisitor, not Inquisitor, fucking Lord Medjay Mahes.
Better fucking not.
Well, fancy seeing you here. What is all this?
Uncle?
He looks around.
No questions. And then he just fishes out a report and hands it over to read. It's not a question, just take your time.
What's on the report?
Not Frisk, metagaming.
Yeah. Just everything that's like happened relating to the mission. What I've learned from Foster, specifically. Who's currently on the move. How many obelisks I've taken down, what I've found. The mentions of like these little seeds that seem to have been on the Jackal fellow. That we have his head currently.
Fascinating. You do good work. Is this...
Do we ever not?
Well,
That's my question. You may go now.
I suppose you've got me there. Keep it up. We'll be waiting. He's pulled out. You find yourself back out in the room.
Thank you for that, Bill.
Of course. Happy to help.
Now, let's do some practice, eh? He looks over at Kaz.
Practice what?
I thought you wanted to practice.
He's saying it's your turn.
Oh, right. If we're practicing Arcana, then I'd like to do this again. I will hook my arm in Bill's and kind of pull him toward.
Oh, it seems the table has been turned. Yes, of course, I can help. 50
Show
gold.
me your ways, oh bony man.
I will do my best. Alright. 50 gold for the reagents for the second attempt, and he'll try his occultism. You can give me Arcana, occultism, or survival, Kaz, for the help.
I'm fully willing to give you 50 gold for this, but can I also sell you on any like infused reagents with my like alchemy and
Fuck
Arcana?
no,
and stuff?
you get those
Okay.
free every day. Go fuck yourself.
Okay.
I appreciate the hustle, though. You gotta try.
Kaz is all about the hustle.
All about that hustle.
Okay, so 50 gold and another Arcana?
Yep.
I mean, it can't. I'm not going to say it out loud.
Oh yeah, is
About to
Kaz
say it
doing
couldn't be a one? Because boy,
Yeah.
let me tell
Because
you.
it will.
Is Kaz doing the secondaries for Bill? Can
Yeah,
I take
presumably.
another secondary?
Yeah, absolutely.
Just in case.
Yep.
Yeah.
If he lets you in.
Yeah. Do you want me to help?
Don't fuck this up for me.
I'll try not to.
You got 25 gold?
Oh, you want me to pay for helping you?
All about that hustle. Alright, let's see.
I'll give you 25 gold if you put 25 gold down the line.
Does he have, just do I know if Bill has better Arcana or Occultism, or is
He is better at occultism.
Okay, then y'all roll Arcana.
Okay.
I can help, I suppose.
Yep. 17 is the help DC. 16 doesn't hurt it. And then Rafi?
Do you want Arcana or Occult?
Either one would work, or survival if you're good at that.
Or Survival?
It's weird
No.
that survival's a secondary for this.
Which one I guess would be better? Should I help Kaz and make him give him like a +1? Possibly.
I don't know if you can help on a help check.
Oh, is he the help check? Okay.
Well, he's the secondary. Yeah.
Gotcha. Can I give him my hero point?
Sure. Yeah.
There you go, Kaz. It might be worse. And we're ending soon anyway, so here's...
I'm just gonna get this out of the way and see if we even need these. We're fine.
I mean,
We're good.
I was going to ask, is it a Bill currently? Because I'll do my own hero point first, if it comes to that, but...
We're good. Well, let me see what I can do. And he cracks all of his knuckles, which sounds really weird when you don't have any flesh to muffle the noise. And you guys are pulled up into the sky. Oh, very well. Like riding a bicycle. Well, you know what to do. And he motions to the strings at your chest.
I'm actually not really sure what to do. I didn't make it this far last time.
Oh, you get 3 people? It seems like a really good connection.
3 of them?
Yep.
Yeah.
Up to 3 people, and you can ask each of them one question. They'll be able to respond.
Okay, then I guess we'll try this again. And I'll kind of try to focus and determine which thread reaches out to his father again. Whose name I definitely remember.
Remember your dad's name?
Uncle is Captain. Dad is Kavush.
Do you have them ranked by hotness?
Tavish. I thought it had a K in it too. I'm sorry. Tavish. Yeah, reach out to Tavish.
Little Kasabian, what are you doing?
Kaz takes a long minute. He at least has a grasp of how this spell works, so he stops himself from just blurting out right away.
He does kind of look over you. You're well fed. You're nicely dressed. Good.
With enough time to observe him back, does he look like malnourished?
He looks tired. He looks haggard. He's walking with a cane and an eye patch, both of which are new.
Yeah.
But he doesn't look diseased. He doesn't look like he's dying. He just looks haggard.
He's not like starved or like his clothes seem at least reasonably well cleaned, right?
Sure,
Like
yeah.
I get the feeling that whatever kind of labor he is, it's at least not like entirely like slave, like prisoner of war labor, that kind of stuff. Maybe I don't know. I'll ask him about it anyway.
For sure.
Kaz takes a long minute to kind of gather his thoughts and breathe a sigh of relief. He tries to similarly kind of peer behind his dad to see if he spots his uncle or anybody else or anything.
You look around and all you see is just him in the projection.
Yeah. He said, I'm alright. Where are you?
You can see that he balks. He starts to speak up, and then he kind of like leans in close to whisper, as if you guys aren't in a magical demiplane. And is this safe? And he looks up around, as if he's like checking to see if you guys are being watched.
Kaz glances at Bill, and then Narafi kind of flashes them like a warning look, like, you know, he knows if they want to blab about this or whatever they can. He's like, yes, it's safe. I'm trusted.
I do not know all of the details, but we are somewhere underground. There is a volcano. They sold us somewhere out here. I did not want it to go like this, but I think it is better than death. I am sorry, Kazarian. I hope I see you one more time. And he starts to drift up.
Wait, no, don't go. Who sold you? What? I imagine I don't actually get the further answer, but
no, he drifts off.
Yeah, Kaz takes a minute, kind of takes a deep breath, straightens his shoulders again. You will. I'll find you.
Hand on shoulder. Pat, pat.
My family being sold. How far we've fallen. Better than dead, though, right?
Yeah, you can get back what was sold. Steal it back if you must.
Right. I've recovered inventory before.
You've recovered inventory for these antics?
This is still in the
true
thingy.
Yeah, he'll be out shortly. But you do have 2 more strings, so you can pick 2 more people.
Yeah.
What's happened?
I can't remember what order I named them in initially, but then yeah, next we're going for Mom.
Kaz. She blinks a few times as if she's like waking up from a dream. Is that really you? Oh. What is this?
I can't remember my mom's name, and I feel terrible.
Delita. It's on the icon.
Yeah, if you hover over it.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, it helps. There's a name of the icon.
Yeah, Kaz also probably doesn't call his mom by her first name anyway. Mama. I'm alright.
he stops himself because he has a million different things that he wants to say and ask, but he has a vague understanding of how the spell works, so he thinks about it for a moment, and then probably just also asks, "Where are you?"
Yeah, I wish I could tell you. I am on the water somewhere. They have put us in a boat. After all this time, I think it is finally time for us to be where they want us. The sun comes up through my window in the morning, so we are going west. That is all I know. We have been gone from that place 3 days. You are so smart. How did you... And she looks over your outfit, the fact that you're groomed, the fact that you're clean. I have raised you well. Do not forget that. Make us proud. She vanishes.
Do you need a second? The spell must continue. Or ritual must continue.
I'm good.
In the water, huh?
The water. They've shipped her off, like they did with my father and my uncle and then myself. I only hope she makes it to wherever they intend her to.
My God.
Easier to find her there than in a shipwreck, yes?
Yeah. She seemed well, at least. May we find her well.
She's always so goddamn proud.
Well, she has a good reason to be proud.
And then do you still, for your third, go for...
Yeah,
Laguna?
I still go for Laguna for the third.
When he appears, he is sitting cross-legged with old ratty playing cards in front of him, bored out of his mind, and it looks like he's just idly playing solitaire. But with the speed and detached carelessness of somebody who has done nothing but play solitaire for years and years and years, to the point where it's no longer a form of entertainment. It is like breathing. It is like a necessary function to not go insane while idling. And he looks up. Hey, what the fuck? Hey, what's going on? What is this? Where are we? What is this? Hey, what are you doing? What is this?
Okay, especially with that demeanor and the habit of playing cards. Does Kaz... Do I get the feeling that he's still at Luteon or in prison somewhere?
He's wearing the same colors as the outfits you used to wear there, yes.
Oh boy, okay. How like neurotic does he
give me a perception check.
This guy's little.
He's just a little guy. He looks thin. He looks bored. He looks suddenly excited, as if this is the only interesting that's happened to him in a long time. He doesn't look crazy. But, he's never experienced magic before, and he just suddenly got whisked into a strange dream with you waiting for him and a bunch of strangers he's never met, one of whom is a skeleton. He's having a normal reaction for a 12-year-old boy being pulled into the situation after never having seen magic before.
Okay. Kaz draws a deep breath, thinks about it for a long time. Kind of has the answer to the question he was planning to ask with this, and also doesn't want to scare his younger brother more with other questions he might be asking. So Instead, he kind of sits down, crosses his own legs, and pulls out his own deck of cards, shuffles it, and says, "Do you have any threes?"
He takes his deck and he shuffles it and he draws out a hand of 7. Yeah, I do. Here. He slides one over to you.
Aha!
Well, it's not a question, so I guess we can play cards.
Do you have any kings? And as he says, he watches.
Oh, whoops.
He drifts off.
Do you know where that one is?
Still has to pay.
That's the uniform, yeah?
I don't know if that's a good thing.
It's the one place we can name.
But the one place that doesn't show up on any map.
That one we just have to find.
I need the moment.
Alright.
Kaz walks out.
Yeah.
Sangre por sangre, guys.
Alright.
When Kaz leaves, he just pats the machine. Yep, depression engine.
Does anybody else want to pay 50 gold to use the depression engine one more time?
Absolutely not.
I'll pay to use it one more time.
Use it.
Absolutely not. It costs 50 gold.
No.
I'll use it when the time girl fixes Weiss.
That seems wise.
Oh, then you can talk to us.
For the record, everybody does get one freebie courtesy of the guild. It is okay if you want to bank that until after she fixes Wise.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I'm not.
So you're
I'm
never
talking
gonna
to
use it.
Somnum right now.
Seems wise.
So many friends this thing.
That'd be insane. I have a lot of friends, first of all.
Yeah, but which ones are you willing to contact?
Most of them currently. But not currently.
Aw, Kaz. Alright, Brand.
Before Branch goes,
oh yeah,
I got a dip. It's getting real
yeah,
late.
totally fine. Yeah.
Take care.
Just a
Good night.
Good night, everybody.
Thanks for hanging.
Good
night. Bye.
Yeah, one last one, I guess. So, we just pay you and get more, right?
Yes, the Zephyrhawk down.
All right. And Branch will actually if it weren't for us, this thing wouldn't be running, right? Can I haggle a bit? 25 instead of 50?
Bill kind of looks at you. It's my understanding that you have already haggled for extra pay with Darwin and were successful. You may use some of that extra pay to pay for the down if you would like.
Christ, you guys tell each other everything.
That's part of being a team.
And yeah, I'll pay him the gold. And
perfect. He hands it over.
Yep. You're good at this, right, Narafi? Seem to be helping everyone else.
Oh, me good at it? No.
Okay.
I help anyway. If wanted. Bill does the real work, and Miss Crichton.
Yeah.
Oh, she seems busy right now. She's wandered off.
I am actually gonna go have a smoke. I'll be back in a bit. I don't think she smokes.
Yeah,
she probably doesn't, but says it anyway.
Something like, I'm gonna go smoke like a jackass out on the balcony.
Yeah.
Or whatever. Like,
I'll try. I'll try to help Bill.
Alright.
Alright, perfect. Let's see.
I'll go out with Jane and I give her the cigarette that Branch gave me.
Perfect.
Perfect for your.
Sick.
He's
We got it.
fine.
We're
He's
good.
succeeded.
Alright.
Okay.
If I roll a fail, I'll just make it worse.
I would have to double check. I think only a critical fail makes it worse, but I'll look
Yeah,
at it.
yeah.
Either
Okay,
way, he's got you. Branch,
Yeah,
you feel
I'll-
that the connections are going very strongly. Ooh, nice. Yeah, you feel strong connections to these sympathetic bonds. The second time is a lot more natural. You get into this much faster. Who do you try to contact?
That was almost a 1.
First, we're going with Belle.
Oh, hell. At work now, too? Okay, alright. What is this? Hi.
I got new info for you. Cyrillans be taking their prisoners to a place called Liteon.
I never heard of it. I can maybe look into it if you want.
Be useful, yeah.
Sure, I'll see what I can do.
Where can I find you once you're done with... Oh. Yeah.
Well, I guess that wasn't really a... was that...
question.
So I have to be careful here, because the intent is that you couldn't tell her anything anyway, aside from that one question.
Yeah.
I feel like the conveying of information is kind of the intent. You conveyed one information.
Did you just make the Yoshi dying sound?
No, he made it sounded like the Pac-Man death noise. Yeah, I have like the message half typed out.
I'll say
believe
that
Tech died.
as she's drifting off, she's just like, "I'm still in town. What are you talking about?"
Okay.
It's true. She is just.
This man paid 50 gold because he couldn't walk to town.
Well, I wanted
got 2 more.
I got 3. So next, gonna talk to Wince. Yeah.
Oh. A nice arm. Nice arm.
Mom gave it to me.
Nice. You're free now, right? It's good to see you.
Where are you?
He looks up and around. Right now, I don't have a clue, but out there, I'm on a boat, heading somewhere. They wanted me to report to a judge. I think they know that I'm innocent, but they just want to know what I know.
It's not that simple. I'll be there soon. Just don't worry too hard.
It's good to see you.
And the last one is Hong. I want to talk to Hong Nanuel.
Whoa. What the fuck is this? Hey!
Sup, fucker?
Jesus, fuck. What is this? What's going on?
Not many words.
Oh shit, yeah, I feel it in my throat. Oh, I should stop talking.
Come to landfall next time you're in Famador.
He kind of like puts his eyes side to side like he's thinking.
You're in danger.
He opens his eyes real wide. Shit, man, really? Alright, yeah, the circus is down there in a couple weeks, I think.
Not just because your dance routine's probably the gayest shit they have on the on the docket right now.
Well, you know, they couldn't get you or it'd be the second gayest.
Got him.
Damn, the fade burn.
Yeah, he really fucking knows how to do the fade mic drop.
The fade away burn. Good technique.
Can't even respond to it.
Yeah. Contrary to everyone else, Branch is at least smiling a little now that his visions there are done.
Wow, contacting your long lost loved ones didn't leave you with a hole of depression. Must be nice.
I think everyone could use a night out, maybe some drinks.
It'd be nice.
Wait, I need a tall glass of depression.
Okay.
50 gold, it's all yours.
Depression usually comes cheaper. And tastes nice. Have some rum and lemonade mixed into it at least.
Alright, come on, Ruko, do you want?
This will be nothing, but here goes 50 gold for nothing, probably. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
If it's nothing, you can just not do it and do it later.
I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
Alright.
Say so. Do you need help?
Wait, there's 3. Oh god.
If it's a critical success,
If it's a
it'll be
critical, you
three.
get 3 people.
No, it's true. I don't roll criticals like that.
Yeah, but what if
It's
you get
Bill
to your
who's going
crit
to be
and then you
rolling.
have 2 you don't know what to use on?
Yeah, it's Bill, and you'll be rolling to help him on your own.
I am
Unless you want someone else.
happy to help if you don't mind me overseeing it. I understand if you have private things.
Sure, okay.
All right then. Ready yourself. And
I
Is
give
he
him a hero
doing
point.
occult?
Understood.
What do I roll then? Occultism too?
You can do occultism, arcana, or survival, whichever one is the best for you.
We're ending soon. I might as well use my hero points. It's the first one I've used. Hey, it's a success.
Wonderful. That bumps it. You said you're an expert?
Yeah.
30, still not quite a crit, but a success. You see a silver array of threads kind of pouring out from your chest. Bill standing beside you. Who do you look for?
Okay. I'll try to find my ma.
Interesting.
Doesn't work though, right?
Let me go read on some things real quick.
I think I got some information wrong. Is Asha not your mom?
No.
So who is Asha?
A mentor.
Yeah. A high-ranking spirit weaver.
Gotcha, but not your mom.
I mean, if
Mom's dead.
effectively, I mean, I don't know.
Raised
Uncle
you?
Always, not really, but she was a nice lady that was, mom-ish.
As you get into this blue sky, there is suddenly an overwhelming light as 2 suns appear directly in front of you. This blinding radiant energy. You feel a repelling force. I need you and Bill to each give me an occultism check. If you have any bonuses,
Or die.
Oh boy.
If you have bonuses to counteract, they apply here. Although I don't think anybody has counteract bonuses yet.
That's just your spell. It's just your spell attack, really.
Ruko, you son of a bitch.
God damn it.
You fucking son of a bitch.
Hero point for Grim.
Don't need it.
Oh,
I mean, you can,
okay,
you
good.
can if you want to, but...
he might get lower.
Ruko. Boy, oh boy.
Wow, you burst into the sun and talked to your mom.
His mom is the sun.
There
So
is overwhelming light and heat within this place. You've already done this ritual once. You know what this is supposed to go like. This is obviously an outside influence. It is something unexpected, something that is actively resisting your ability to use the spell to contact or make a connection to Manethrin. There are many possible reasons for this, but you fight and you push and you hold your hands in front of you and you make a parting motion as the 2 suns rip away from each other and are cast to the side. The heat fades, the light fades, and when your vision kind of returns to normal after 30 or 40 seconds of being blinded by this, you see quietly sitting, her arms in her lap, her legs kind of folded, Manethrin. Oh. Hello. Oh, you're quite big, aren't you?
And just as blind. He fixes his glasses.
Where
What?
am I? Is this heaven?
I couldn't say.
Well, you're
But-
here, so it can't be too bad.
Oh, jeez, I have one question, right?
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yes, my son.
What you last remember? And how it led to this place, state.
Well, I remember the Inquisitors cornered us. They took some of us and burned the others. They took me back to the Chryssicus. And they put me on a pedestal and they started to call down fire. And I looked up to the suns and I said a prayer. And now I'm here, but it feels like a lot of time has passed. It must have. You've grown very tall. I'm sorry I didn't get to see it. My vision's not
It's
that
okay.
good either.
Amar maybe promised to say hi to you. He misses you.
I miss you both too. And Malachi, tell him for me.
Okay.
Was
Guys,
it good? Are you destroyed? What's up?
guys, you can't contact the dead like this, right?
No, of course not. But we did get the necrothecary up and running if you need to speak to a dead person.
Oh, Bill, did you not see that?
Oh, yes, of course. I assume that she's somewhere. Was that... Oh, wait, did you think she was dead?
Yeah.
Ugh, terrible business. I'm going to leave you all to it.
What did you see?
That guy's kind of an asshole, isn't he?
Yeah, right?
I like him.
He comes out and smokes with you and Jay.
He's emotionless, right?
Yeah, he doesn't mean to be a jackass.
Why isn't Foster like that?
Well, not all the Risen are emotionless. He was like that, I think, before he was a skeleton.
Oh.
Outside reflects the inside now, I guess. Yeah, all have good visions.
Oh, do I get another contact?
It was just a regular success. It was not a critical success. Just the
In a way, I admire.
20! Oh well. Fine, let's get a paper bird or something and throw it at Amar.
What were you saying, Kaz?
Just relating to Bill, he's like, oh yeah, in a way I admire how easy it is for him to detach himself, but I had a great vision. How about you? Catch up with some old friends?
Two dickheads, and I paid 50 gold to say something that I could have said by walking into town. But I got the extra out of it. Yeah, it was good. Also, probably scared the shit out of her.
That alone might be worth it.
Mm-hmm.
Rook was content to sit here and stare at the thing.
Wonderful.
And just stare at the thing for
Yes,
a
yeah.
long time.
Sketch.
Huh?
Circus is going to be in town in a few weeks. Might want to lie down low.
Oh, then I shouldn't be here in a few weeks.
Yep.
That.
Which
I mean, we're
circus?
going out that way anyway.
Madam Monarchs.
Oh.
Sketch would know that if things all go according to plan, they will be here in the 3rd of... Oh, wait, no, sorry. The 16th of Jackets, and I'll double check and see exactly how long that is.
So what's the plan? We kill Madame Monarch, free you from the contract?
Kill her?
Is that what you want?
I mean, I never said that we had to kill her. I just like the contract to be gone.
Yeah. Is that what you want?
Can I not buy it?
Probably not.
Fey things are silly.
You should probably. I ain't a good legal counselor. They tried putting me down there for a bit, but nah. I managed to get someone indicted for twice as much time as they probably would have.
Oh. Well, I don't think we're gonna win by taking her to court.
Nope.
I'll think about it. I mean, I guess killing her would be one way to fix it.
It'd be smart maybe to sow disinterest in her whole circus thing. I invited Hong over the landfall, if you remember him.
Yeah. You invited him over?
Yeah. Catch
Oh.
up. Maybe drink some mimosas or whatever and tell him that his boss is a fucking monster, apparently.
Hopefully she doesn't think to send spies with him or something.
Did they send spies with you when you left?
No, but...
He's all good.
Okay. I'll just need to not be here a month from now.
Mm-hmm.
Almost exactly. If I don't have a copy of this map on my person, I would like one.
For sure. Easy enough. They have them up in Famador, so like you could even go get one from Famador if you want. But honestly, Sketch would have it. Like you came
Right.
from the circus. Yeah. You're fine. It is getting late. We will wrap up very soon. I have one last thing that I would like to make sure gets done. Fetch and Sketch, what do you do tonight? Do you have any plan? If Darbin and Finn offered, would you take them up on it? Where are you overnight is what I'm getting at.
Solemn meditation and also jerking off a little bit, probably.
God.
How about Sketch?
If Finn and Darbin take him up on it, he's not going to say no to physical affection when he feels bad.
Yeah, I'll have to double check. I'm not sure
Yeah.
after what they just saw in the Murmury that they would be either, but just figuring some things out.
We can
Actually,
just,
you know
we
what?
can just
Can we
cry
just-
and
yeah.
cuddle. That's fine.
Yeah, let's just cuddle.
Cuddle and cry, okay. Overnight, in the middle of the night, Fetch, you start to have one of your dreams again. Your mother, this time, it's different from your past dreams. It's still the same in that she looks like she is being tortured. It looks painful. It looks like you are watching just the worst imaginable things being done to her body. But what is different this time is that as her body is disfigured, she clenches her teeth and tears roll down her face and her eyes are locked on you. In all of these overlapping visions, all of these images that you're seeing, she seems to be aware of you and looking straight at you. And, Sketch, for the first time, you have a nightmare where you see your mother being subjected to horrible torture. There's no other way to put it. You watch as her fingers are broken, her arms are broken, her skin is pulled, her fur is ripped out. It's awful to see. But through the entire thing, she stares at you. Tears are kind of rolling down her face, but there is a glint in her eyes as she locks them with yours that looks just a little bit like hope. And when you wake in the morning, actually it wouldn't even be in the morning, in about 10 minutes, when you wake up, Fetch, with your heart racing, you see that Sketch, beside you, is also just waking up from a nightmare. His heart is also racing.
It's not real. Sketch is not real. It's not real.
But it looks so real.
I know, it's not real. We saw her in the vision, remember? She's not being... or she still has all of her skin.
But what if they put it back? I don't know how this works.
Oh, no, not... Oh, no, you too. Oh, no.
Oh. Yeah, also that. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Can we just call this episode Uh-oh and end it right here?
Yeah, this is actually where we will pick up next time. Next week, we will take the Moresco group.
Nah. Not to the rest. Not to that group. Go next week. I have
Okay,
things I want to do.
Yeah, sure. What do you want to do?
I mostly just Kaz is Kaz has been like, after he takes a long time and probably several drinks, emotionally recovering from playing Go Fish with his younger brother.
Oh, yeah.
Who is too young and too innocent to understand the tragedy that he has been thrust into. Kaz takes a long time to focus on what he heard from his mother in that vision, and he pulls out his map.
Yep.
And I want to learn. I want to do the best I can to kind of try to figure out where that ship is currently.
For sure.
If it's, I know she said it's heading west. It's been 3 days since they departed. Does it seem like it's? Is it like 3 days since they left Luteon, or did I get some sort of feeling that there had been some other sort of stop first? I think.
The
that
impression you got from that brief conversation is that she has been on the sea for 3 days, so probably 3 days from Luteon.
Just left Luteon. Okay.
Seems reasonable.
Do I know if I was traveling in the same direction when I was transported from Luteon?
You were traveling west. You would know that, yeah.
Okay. How many days at sea? I don't know if this is the debrief you sent me, but I'm asking you, how many days at sea did Kaz have before I blew up the ship? And then I'm just trying to do my best to triangulate where that ship is right now and where it's headed.
Understood. I would have to check the debrief to see if you remember.
Maybe if it's even headed like to the same destination, possibly before, and then like gleaning what I could from the conversation with Tavush too. I know he's underground, but
right. Give me a sailing lore check, or survival if you don't have that. I forget.
Underworld lore, same as sailing, kinda.
I'll give you a slant for piracy.
I don't have sailing.
I need you to spend a feat on piracy and sailing.
How do I do that?
There's a bajillion feats. Pick one.
Or anytime you get a skill increase, you can take a lore skill.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay. I might, if I could have done that, then I might trade my occultism for like sailing lore instead of. I feel like I don't need Arcana and occultism.
Yeah, that's fair. Retraining is a thing, and we're all still learning.
Okay, cool. I didn't know about
that said,
lore skills.
you did use. Go ahead. Just go for it.
I don't think I've used occultism yet.
You
used
right.
Arcana,
You used
I'm
Arcana for
pretty
the
sure.
ritual. Yeah, I was thinking for the ritual, but you're right. You did use Arcana.
Yeah. Arcana definitely seems like the form of magic that Kaz would be more comfortable with.
Absolutely.
It's all been book learning and rushed practice.
Yeah, Kaz is a fucking nerd. We all know.
Yeah. Wow.
You're our nerd.
He is the coolest and richest person here. He's a nerd.
Does being cool and rich make you a nerd?
Yeah, totally.
Okay.
If being cool and rich, but not wanting any of the social life aspect of it, and just wanting a big library makes him a nerd, then yeah, Kaz is probably a nerd. Can I combine piracy / sailing in the same lore skill?
Yeah, I don't see why not. Sure.
Okay. I don't know how to give myself.
Like you've spent 2 lore skills anyway. You might as well, yeah. You can just roll your underworld, and we'll get it set up later.
There.
I guess there are a lot of nerds in this party. 3 days west. So it depends on where Luteon actually is, but you've kind of narrowed it down to somewhere in this island region, and 3 days west would put somewhere in the ballpark of like here, not terribly far. Conveniently, the sailing ship moves at about the same speed as a horse, I think. I'd have to double check that to be sure, but probably just about to leave the Whistland Isles and make the gap across the Grave Lily Sea.
Grave Lily Sea.
Yep.
What an optimistic name for a stretch of water.
True. It's called that because it runs on a major necromantic ley line, and sometimes ghostly lilies appear on the water.
Not like magnolias, though.
No, not like magnolias. Or marigolds.
Right, that's the flower I meant. Just lilies.
Yeah, just lilies.
Is there a black marigold pond somewhere?
Well, I mean, give me a sailing lore check, I guess. Or society, either one.
Is there a way to open up the calendar again?
Yes, left side, the little bookmark, the journal note, and then the SC simple calendar.
Oh, cool.
No, you don't know of like a black marigold lake or anything like that.
Okay. It'd be really funny if there was just like the black marigold gulf.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh, that might be where La Chulaches, maybe.
Lake Echulache. There's a big glowing neon sign. All right.
It's not on any maps though, but everybody knows about it.
Yep.
And right next to it is Lateon, 5 miles out on a street sign.
Yeah, exactly. Where that it was so easy. All right. Anybody else have anything they want to do before we wrap up?
I just want you to know, so much out of character that I really wanted to question La Chulache herself.
That would have been.
Oh,
I don't know if she would count you as a friend though.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, Ruko. Go
But
ahead.
I would have just asked, "What do you want from me, bitch?"
It's my uncle, my friend.
Oh yeah, for sure. All right, what you got, Ruko?
Sitting by the altar thing and staring for like a minute or two. Ruko, instead of being super sad and cry, he's gonna channel it into righteous fucking fury.
Hell
and he's
yeah.
gonna grab Tex's little harness and like tug him in for a second. Like, Tex,
Start fucking.
What?
I want to do a thought experiment. How?
I hate thoughts.
Well, well, you can hate
Text
it, but
response.
I need the most fucked up way to kill this stupid wolf, Lucian. I need to get creative. Let's play around with some ideas, huh?
I give Ruko the man-eating plant seed.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Wait, I don't have that yet. It's from the future.
Don't break the timeline.
Crap!
We see Fetch disappear into pixels.
Yeah.
I could rip all his skin off.
To make him swim with piranhas?
Sure. If that's your,
And
if that's what you're feeling.
needs to last longer.
What did
Okay.
you do?
What do you mean?
That's this thing.
What did I do and what did I see? Well, we're not supposed to contact the dead. I reached out to my mother just because.
Nothing good comes from digging up the dead.
I don't think she's dead. But there was the two sons trying to prevent me from entering. And they
Then
took
she's
her.
dead.
In either case, they're at fault.
The cruelest thing you can do to someone is destroy what they love and leave them alive.
People die. Move on.
Let's dye him bright pink.
What's so bad about that?
He's gonna look so silly in court.
Oh, yeah.
He's full of pride.
I could rip all of his fingernails out.
Ugh.
That's pretty good.
Can I eat them?
Sure.
There's that thing you can do where you hammer nails through the joints in their fingers.
Oh.
How about we try the totem thing, except on him? Ooh.
Just offer him up to your god. That's the most useful way to do it.
Are you going for efficient or torturous?
I'm just angry. I don't.
Oh, good. Come with me and Rukiza. We're going to break some stuff.
We're gonna shoot plates for a bit.
Shoot plates, kick some fucking dummies.
Yep.
We need to train that arm anyway.
I think I'm getting a handing of it. Pull the pistons that have touched and sketched and
Handle.
Darvin's tent again.
Handle.
Handle.
You're just gonna make Finn and Darvin mad.
Oh, I hope that fucker tries to actually hit me again. I'll be ready this time.
Do you want to talk to Weiss?
Highly
With
recommend you
this?
do not do. Okay.
With this?
No. Just go.
Do you want to talk to Weiss?
Kinda.
Why?
Because I need details. Notes.
You won't get along.
I mean, if we both put up with you, maybe.
That's the problem. You're too similar. People that are alike don't get along. Just look at the twig and the time girl.
Well, they're dangerous alike. They're different alike.
No, they're alike in the same way that you and Weiss are alike.
I'd be friends with myself. Do
Would
that
you?
a lot.
No one would be friends with themselves. Nobody likes looking in a mirror.
X. You need a can of tuna and some self-help.
I'm probably not here, but Fetch is basically me, and we look at each other all the time.
I'm looking at you right now.
Yeah.
You don't act like each other, though.
But we could.
But you mean
How
learn bad
do you
behaviors?
know?
Because I'm not blind.
Maybe some
Skill
of the stuff
check,
that
correct.
Sketch has done was actually me, and some of the stuff I did was actually him. And you don't know
Nope.
the difference.
I absolutely do.
Fine, give me some tuna and we can go.
Okay. I need to recover for tonight, though. I'll be. You'll get tuna anyway, but see if we have time in the morning. No?
Yeah, you guys are both in the Resco group, right?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Mm-hmm.
We can definitely do that.
Yeah, we're playing right now though, so
That's true. If you guys want to wake up in the morning, that's fine. I will be right back, though. I need 30 seconds. If people still want to do things, I'll be around, but if not, we'll wrap up here. Anyway, 30 seconds. Be right back.
I'm not as dumb as you think, Narafi.
Prove it.
Test me.
Long math equation.
What skill is that?
How dare you attack him with numbers?
All right. When you row a boat, what side do you row on?
Both sides.
You don't know that yet.
You don't know that.
Crap, you're right. I broke the timeline.
You're
I
from
don't know how to row a boat. There aren't any boats where I come from because there aren't any seas. There aren't any seas because as soon as you see one, it's gone. That's why you call it a sea. See ya.
Wow.
You create a kayak and then row when rivers happen. I know this. I've been there.
Right. We go downriver though.
There's nothing
Water just
wrong
takes you.
with being dumb, by the way. Dumb is something you can fix.
I literally have
My
average.
mother
intelligence.
told me I was sure, but you act dumber than you are intelligent. That's why I'm very like. This is why I'm mad. You're not dumb. You just act dumb.
I'm a teenager.
I don't understand why.
How
That's
many
not an
hundreds of
excuse.
years old are you?
I'm 40. That's what I mean.
You're over twice our age. Of course, we seem dumb to you.
Yeah.
You don't seem dumb to me, he says. Sketch.
They
Well-
seem pretty dumb to me.
I was exposed to the harsh reality of the circus life, so
And
I had to
I was
adapt.
exposed to the harsh reality of like war. This is
Oh,
why
yeah,
I'm worried
but I was
about it.
I was exposed to that too. He just skipped the whole slavery step.
Do you
my
say
whole-
being a slave makes you smarter? I don't think this is true.
No, I had to be smarter, otherwise I would have died.
I spent my whole childhood life wishing I was exposed to the harsh realities of circus life. What the fuck are you talking about?
yes,
Yeah.
you've all had it very hard.
Oh,
Get over
thanks.
it.
Finally, someone understands.
All right.
God, your sympathy makes me puke.
My childhood growing up on a villa, eating oranges and building guns.
Yeah.
Answer me this. Have I been dumb when it counts?
So far, we've yet to see.
You've been studying everyone, writing down reports, doing fitness experiments. How do I rank up? I've not made any critical mistakes during combat.
I've not seen you in combat very often. What I
Often
do
enough.
see is you, but you have made many critical mistakes socially, and those count.
Well, not in my book.
Yeah, your book. Mine's the ones that matters. Because I'm the one making the report, no?
To whom?
I started learning this language 3 months ago.
I'm speaking to you in Ziki.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. I can talk more better when in my native language. Rafi, that was a joke. Which I think you mistake for stupidity, which I think is a little bit stupid on your part.
I make lots of jokes.
Go ahead.
You're one of them.
Damn.
You didn't make him. You're not our dad.
That you know of.
No, I know my dad. I just
That
talked
was
to
the
him.
joke. It's a I fucked your mom joke.
Oh. You shouldn't say that. Our mom's in captivity and it's a really
True.
sore subject right now.
That's good to know.
Oh, your mother might have been sore too.
If you're
Sorry,
so smart,
I shouldn't
what's my
fault
greatest weakness?
You're stupid.
I was setting you up to use your. Okay, well, hang on. All right, never mind then.
It's a joke.
Oh, it was a joke. You know what? You're stupid too.
You guys both need to go to the circus.
Yeah, give
Your
it
jokes
here.
don't make any
Yay.
sense.
You have to understand, everyone is stupid in their own way. Even me. The problem with me is my mother told me I was smart every day of my life, and she was disappointed with me. Until I killed her.
Why'd you kill your mom?
It was an accident.
Oh, well, don't say you killed her. Say there was an accident.
Well, it was a sparring match.
With real weapons?
Yes. That's the
Now
kind of
who's
woman my
stupid?
mother was.
Your mom was stupid then.
My mom was
Sounds
crazy.
like it, yeah. Why do you wear a mask? Is your face all messed up?
It's a bit messed up.
Oh, that's okay. I don't care. So is Kaz's, and we don't give him problems with that.
What's wrong with Chris's face?
I don't know. It's got that weird stain on the front.
Looking at what state of the Are you talking about Kaz the hyena man?
Yeah.
And all? Okay.
Yeah, the whole front of his face is all stained up.
What?
Yeah, it's all dark. Like you've
It's
been
just the-
sniffing around in the mud.
It's just the color of his muscle.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It is bad to make fun of someone for intrinsic characteristics they have no control over.
Oh no!
No,
You
no.
do have control over your actions though. And you know how? By learning. Come on, we're going to the library. I'm
Well,
going
I
to
don't-
teach you how to do certain things, like not sniff people without permission.
Do I have something on my face?
No.
No, you're
Just
very
your
funny,
face.
Kaz.
Okay, well, I can't help but know what people smell like.
It's okay
I
to
don't-
smell them from a distance. Just make sure you don't do it straight up to their face and make it weird, yeah?
I've never done that.
Not yet. Also, you have been. I've been seeing it.
I can sniff someone from 30 feet away. Why would I go up and sniff in their face?
Exactly. Why do you need to go up to them? I've seen you go up to someone and sniff them.
All right, well, in my culture, we talk to each other whisker to whisker.
That sounds nice. Nice tale.
Yeah, nice deal.
You have many strengths.
Oh, thanks. But I don't think you're going to find any books here written in Cheeky or Druidic. That's the only languages I read.
I can rewrite them for you. It's alright.
Let me just casually
Alright.
transcribe this book for you.
I can also
When I-
just read it out loud for you.
When I try to write in Edendric, it comes out looking like a Charlie speech.
Edendric is a shitty language. It's
Vote
not my first.
me. Good. Freedom. Good. Vote. Vote for me.
Were you reading propaganda?
Maybe.
That's
Don't do
most of
that.
the dendric writing we get down there.
Yeah, Edendric writing is kind of shit.
It is a
I've
pretty
learned
dirty
some-
language.
Yeah, I've learned a couple of new Edendric words from all the graffiti in here. Can't wait to use them.
Oh, what have you learned?
Edendric is like putting three languages in a glass together and molding them without any ice.
It is a mixture of several other languages, isn't it?
Horrible.
I guess I also speak Wuja, but who even
You
knows
speak-
anybody speaks Wuja?
You speak Wuha.
Yeah, of course I do.
Can we hear your accent?
What's the Wuha language supposed to sound like?
Western Americana. Wuha!
Don't
Oh.
start nothing.
Go Mandalorian.
Well, it's been a long time since I spoke in Wuha, but well, I learned it a long time ago sitting on my pappy's lap. He was whittling.
Damn, your Wuha is better than your Dendrick. Did you start in the Wuha?
I have, I just got it from my intelligence bonus. I have no idea why I know this language.
I think what we talked about at first is you would have learned it to start traveling through Wexisas when you started your journey.
Oh,
You're probably
okay, so I don't speak it very well, dude.
Right, it's probably not super fluent.
You know, I don't figure you gotta know language too well. People usually know what you mean in your heart, and your soul, if you're honest with themselves.
Yeah.
You can go a long way without never telling a lie.
I have no clue what he's saying. I don't
I
speak
don't
Long
either.
way in life and a long way after, too.
What language do you speak, Sketch?
I speak Adendric, I speak Cheeky, I speak Sweetings, I speak Druidic, I speak Aquan, I speak Aran, I speak...
Show off.
What
Aaron.
the fuck?
You have learned a
I think
lot
that's
of
it.
languages.
He's been traveling with a circus.
No, dang old
Yeah,
Fetch is
boy.
Fetch is wiser than his words may carry, man. You know that you don't need to word
Is
language.
that Wuha as well?
Language is just a barrier, man. You know, it's like the language of life is universal. Birds fly, grass grows.
Mm-hmm.
Brother, I hurt people. Dang old like sun rises, sun sets, man.
For weeks or months at a time, I don't hear nobody's voice except the voice of nature, creaking an old rocking chair and tweeting the birds in the trees.
I just need Jane to come in here and start correcting everyone.
Truly incredible. All right.
That's the most you ever lost in a coin toss.
I think I'm gonna wrap it here and we'll pick up next week.
Come on, Fetch. Let's get you and Sketch some extra food.
Yes, thank you.
Warriors fight on their belly.
I throw Tex at you two so you can feed him first.
He cost so
Just
much
kidding.
money.
Yes, we won't talk to Weiss.
Yeah, we'll,
No! We'll eventually.
it is. We are like more than an hour over at this point.
Yeah.
I didn't realize.
So
how
much
late
for
it
a
was.
short session.
Yeah.
I even came an hour late.
Yeah. True. Did we? We got through everything, right? I think we got through everything.
I think it's okay.
Well, we did now. We're committed to this one.
Oh, I have to do.
I need to challenge Narafi to push-ups.
Eastward of Eden, where the clouds meet the dirt, we left our poor mother and seeded the earth. Gates, they were shuttered, the latches were locked. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Though our people, we toiled as one, the fruits of our labors dry under the sun. Our children, they spread to outnumber the stars. So eastward of Eden, where day turns to dark. Watered our forests with fire and flood, and fed our own egos with our brothers' blood. We starved every ocean till they ate up our shores. Oh, eastward of Eden, where we always want more. Our towers, they rose up and set with the sun. Our servants, they burned us with fiery tongue. We rode our wings of metal, surprised when we fell. Eastward of Eden, where heavens are hell. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all Eastward of Eden, where the dust meets the dirt, we murdered our mother and strangled the earth. Forgive us, oh mama, whose face we forgot. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Eastward of Eden, where men